when I have the collision on, I can't walk through here.
Yep.
So when I put it down, I can walk right through the gate.
Yep.
Like it's not even there.
Yep.
That's literally all it is. Literally just the collision.
Mm-hmm. Alright, fixing to go live. Actually, I just went live. I'm about to pull everything up.
I'm gonna stop being a freaking doorknob then.
Yes. Stop being a doorknob. Alright, y'all, so...
I'm smart.
Alright, I'm gonna turn this off for a second. So, you guys... Some of you guys that have been around the channel for a little bit may remember this, farm. I started this a while ago. I bought the swamp and then I built this farm. Me and Cowboy just ran around earlier, emptied out all the greenhouses and gardens, filled up the little production plants that I have, and did all that shit off camera. Now, what we're gonna get into is the grass production. At some point, I think I'm just gonna fucking sell all the rest of this fucking shit. I'm probably gonna let the productions things run through whatever they're gonna run through, and then I'm gonna sell them, and I'm gonna keep the grass production. Cause I just realized after doing that for a moment, that is tedious as fuck. Keep the grass, and I don't want to do that for any extended period of time. That was getting on my nerves. So, we'll let the production shit run through. Speaking of which, actually, I can switch the greenhouses or the gardens to, instead of storing, I'm gonna switch this shit to just sell this stuff. As well as, yeah, I'm gonna turn everything to sell. And then when they basically run dry, that's it. Like, I'm gonna revamp this fucking farm, cause whatever the fuck we're doing, it's not necessarily bad, but it's like I said, this farm was basically someone's, you know, broken dream that I bought, and it's been working. It's been getting us some cash, but like, yeah, it's time for a change. I'm gonna turn all this shit to, yeah, everything is set to sell now in terms of that, except for the silage thing. That's it. We want that to store. Okay. Now we're gonna start cutting grass. Wait, why the fuck is it? Yep, you will need the windrow.
We're windrowing first, or are we using the
Wait. No, we gotta ted it first.
Yeah.
I just thought about that, yeah, because we gotta turn it to hay, then row.
Yep.
Well, I mean, we're doing pretty good though. We started this game with like 80 grand, and now we have 100 or so thousand. Not bad.
wasn't bad, no.
Given the size of the fucking property or whatever we got, I'd say it's pretty good. Hey, buddy.
Right.
I'm getting brakes.
I'm trying to move over for you, and then I got
Okay.
stuck.
Alright, well, fuck it. The John Deere 40 series. But yeah. Fucking, my work week was very, very interesting. I mean, I already kind of told you about it. Fucking being in Iowa in the fucking frigid ass cold. Oh my god.
You're welcome.
I don't know why my fucking boss thought it was a good idea to take my southern ass that far north during the winter. Ugh. I mean, I made some good money, but fuck. That shit was cold. Yeah, during the winter time, an Iowan 40 degrees and a southeast Iowan 40 degrees and a southeast Missourian 40 degrees, it's not the same. If you think it is, you're an idiot. That's all I'm gonna say. Because that's what I thought the first day I was out there, and man, I ate those words real quick. It's like I don't know what the hell it is with the air up that way, but it's something. I mean, I know it's farther north, so obviously the jet, stream is gonna dip down on it. And like I said in my shorts that I posted, the crazy part about it is, like, I didn't even experience the worst of it. That was on the mild end of the spectrum.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was talking to some of the locals or whatever when I was there, as I said in my shorts. And I was like, how the fuck y'all deal with it? He's like, you think that was bad? You should have been here, during this time. It was like this temperature or that temperature. I'm like, what the fuck? The coldest it's ever got where I've lived in my lifetime is -5, and I fucking hated it.
Meanwhile, us Iowans are fucking laughing at it.
I know, because it's normal to y'all. It's not normal to me, bro.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
You're over here saying -5, we're going, man, we just went through negative like 30 extra. It was
I know.
fucking cold, man.
Someone said, I heard someone say over by, where was it at? The first place I was there was like by Davenport. They said it got down to like fucking, negative 40, maybe with the wind chill. I'm not sure.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
I think from what I was told, the coldest it got in Iowa so far this year, in terms of like thermometer temp, was -20 from what I saw through research. That's still too damn cold.
That sounds about right, yeah.
That sounds like hell.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, and I was talking to one of my, like, I have a lot more tolerance for cold than most people do. Because there was just these few people that were on my team that also also are from here that were getting hit a lot fucking harder than I was about it. And I was like, I can't help it. Like, I'm a fucking bitch when it comes to cold weather. I kind of am, but like, I was able to tolerate it or at least endure it. But it was not fun.
No.
Like, if I'm put in a situation where I have to, I can, but I don't like it. I also don't like the fucking heat in the summer that we get here either. Like, I'm looking forward to spring. Like, it's nice in the spring.
It was
And
really
also-
nice today.
Yeah, like, during the day, it was actually nice. That's the crazy part about it. When I was up there, during the day, the weather was really nice. It's just that whenever the sun went down, or the sun was just starting to come up early as fuck in the morning when I'm,
Yep.
working outside, like, nah. It's like, as soon as the sun started to come up, the wind would just start kicking.
Yep.
Maybe that has something to do with, like, the pressure change, or, like, temperature starting to change, and the air starting to do different shit. I don't know.
Probably.
I don't know. That might have something to do with it. It might not. Yeah. Got ourselves a grass. Oh, shit. But yeah, all I know is that shit was miserable. It was what I call unpleasantly cold. I have never been somewhere where 40 degrees felt like 28. Like, it felt, when I say felt like 28, I mean like 28 with no wind. Is what I mean. Is what it felt like. But it's because the wind was blowing. Mm-hmm.
That's where all the bad shit comes from, I tell you.
Yeah,
We
it's
can bring
like,
a day with no wind, we're freaking happy as hell.
yeah, I imagine
We all
that's
know that
rare.
fucking wind is where it's like hot.
The wind is where you're just kind of like, I want to die.
Yeah, pretty much.
Ugh. Oh. Yeah, dude, that shit knocks. This thing knocks this shit down real quick.
Oh yeah.
Like, the mower and the shit that I had before took way longer on that field. Like, I had a, like, 3-meter fucking mower and a fucking, I think, 3 or 4-meter tedder.
Yeah.
I've done some work to this farm. It's definitely came a long way, but, we're getting there. Alright, so I guess I'll grab the wind rower.
I know I missed a spot in here.
Just go find it and it'll be fine.
Yeah. Couple spots. So let's gotta get this spot right here. Come on, shift, you big fucking turd. There we go.
Yeah, you remember that fucking issue we had with these tractors when we was working on the other farm?
Yep.
Yeah, not much has changed with these. I mean, they're still the same machines.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna fold this bad boy out.
I have another spot up over here, maybe.
Yeah, I gotta get this lined up.
Here.
Start. And the cool thing about it is once I start doing this, all you gotta do is grab the forage wagon and just fucking pick it up. That's it. Just gotta follow the line. Goes about 9. Yeah, this thing goes about 9 miles an hour. But yeah, I got this equipment for this particular shit because I was kind of thinking like, oh shit. Of course I get caught on the fucking wall right there. Damn fucking brick shit. Stupid fucking bridge pillar. Oh, get off my fucking tractor, you cunt. Yeah. Yeah. This farm definitely needs some work. Like I said, I started with a man's broken dream, so like this place was abandoned when I picked it up.
Whatever.
And I've made something out of it, but it definitely like it needs some adjustments. Sure.
Oh, Lord, this tractor does not like these massive freaking piles, I'll tell you that.
Does not. Raise this thing up for a second and readjust. No, I try to keep it from, being a massive pile if I can. But it doesn't always work out that way. Okay. Let's lift this bitch back up. There we go. Just wrap around this way. Yep, I got it. Alright. There we go. I tried to make that as least of a pain in the ass for you as I could with that one section.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. Pro tip, if you try to like straddle it, it'll work. And then when you go around the turns, just try to keep your inside tire close to the mound or whatever. The strip. It kind of rides it a little bit better that way. I find I have less problems harvesting that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, all we'll have to do is just fucking fertilize this shit and that'll be it. Yep. Come on, man. Okay. Good old John Deere. Man, that International Farm Mall though. I think I've had that thing since the farm started too.
Probably.
I don't know. I could find out looking at the age of the tractors, but I believe the John Deere 40 series and whatnot are a new addition to the farm. I think I had some International McCormick or whatever tractors
Yeah.
at one point. She's moving, man. Cannot complain.
Oh no.
Let's get that first round up. There we go. Just gotta, you just gotta learn how to slalom a little bit, my guy. Yeah.
Hmm?
I said you just gotta learn how to slalom a little bit, my guy.
Yeah, I know. I'm definitely missing on my corners a little bit, but
Yeah, I'm gonna start doing some like down and back, so it should be a little bit easier now. Now that I have some fucking wiggle room, I can do that.
there we go.
Yeah, so that's gonna make things much, much easier for you. This thing's bogging.
I'll bring it out nice and wide over here. And just crank it in,
Yeah.
line it up, and go for it.
Yeah. Dude, that fucking farm good lord, roars.
Oh yeah. We'll go pick up this little couple spots I missed over here really quick, and then
Alright. I'll just keep doing this until it's done. Easy peasy lemon squeeze. Yeah. I'm doing my best to try to keep the lines as straight as possible.
You're doing pretty good.
This little John Deere, man. These were relatively cheap tractors for the amount of power I got. That's why I got them.
Oh yeah.
Plus, for what I'm doing, like, I don't need, like, crazy big horsepower stuff.
Yeah.
Like, really don't.
You really don't need Big Red to do stuff like this.
No, no. That shit would have been. I don't even think I had that mod installed at the time either.
Probably not.
No, I think I ended up getting it later on when
Yeah.
I was doing something else. Yeah.
Fucking hell, stupid lag, man.
Oof.
Something about what I figure a tractor would do in real life. Starts getting a little wiggly on those damn lines, and then it starts fucking throwing me back and forth. I just cannot stabilize the steering to go straight.
Yeah. There you have it, my friend. Just get whatever you miss, just collect it and
Yep.
just. How much you sitting at now?
47%. 123,000.
Not bad. Shit.
127,000.
Yeah, it should be around. Fuck, I forgot how much that produced last time. I know it was over 100,000 liters of hay though.
Oh yeah.
We definitely need to get a larger capacity fucking fermenter at some point. Those things are like 30K a pop and like
I'm gonna
real
guess maybe about 135,000. My guess.
somewhere around there
Once
probably.
I collect everything that I've missed and everything.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna be a little short of what I just guessed, but I'm at
Yeah,
132,000 right now.
it's fine. Wait, hold up, go back up. It's silent. Tools, I believe. Oh, it's silos. I have to find that fucker again. Shit. Oh yeah. That thing can hold a lot. That's gonna be, I think, our next upgrade. Or this one. That one can hold a fuck ton more, but yeah. So that's gonna be 100. Okay, that's fine. Because at least then we can convert all of our fucking hay into, you know, silage. Realistically, all we really need to do, to make silage is just fucking, like, we don't even really need to do, like, turn the shit into hay. All we really need to do is to just, you know, cut it in the grass and then, like, you know, windrow it and collect it and throw it in the fermenter.
Yeah.
Which I plan on turning this into a, you know, somewhat large scale grass production at some point once we clear out all this other shit. So eventually I'll probably end up see what tractor has the windmill. That one, I'll probably end up selling it. And the windrow at some point, not as of right now, but at some point, because there won't be a need for it. Wait, no,
Yeah.
not. I mean the tedder, not the windrow. We will need the windrowers too.
Yeah.
Unless I get another tractor with a mower that automatically windrows.
That would be kind of cool. At some point.
Or swaths. Yeah. Alright, now I gotta go fertilize this shite. So farm on.
Right there, and then that's just a piece that you missed when you tried to mow it. Go right here.
And make sure this field stays fertilized though. This is the little fucking baby fertilizer, but I mean it gets the job done.
What's your final guess on how much I got?
133 something thousand.
136,552.
Oh, nice. Alright, let's go dump that in one of the lofts.
Do it in which one?
One of the lofts.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah, the one thing that is tricky about doing this is the way you have to fucking fertilize the grass, because you have to be able to see the coloration in the ground, so I usually end up zooming out and then
I
driving.
think that loft is full.
Yeah, there's probably, that's why I have to, because the fermenters are currently full, so we can't really throw any more into it right now.
Let's put the rest in this one then. I will.
Yeah, eventually once we get a larger fermenter, which should be soon, like once all that stuff is cleared out of those buildings, then start selling them, clearing out a little bit of space. I'll get a bigger fermenter, and then from there we'll just kind of, go from there. I have to get some more fertilizer in this damn thing. Alright, I'm getting it. Yeah, I have to refill this thing quite a bit. when I do this.
No, it's back in the shed where it belongs.
Yep, good shit, dude. There we go. Nice and easy. I might be able to knock this out without refilling. I hope I can. I hope I can just get this shit done and over with and not have to redo or refill my fucking thing. That'd be really nice. Dang it, I don't know if I keep missing like that, I'm not gonna be able to. Shit. Yeah, it kind of sucks having a fucking wrist that hurts a little bit. Ugh. Yeah, thanks Iowa for making my wrist hurt worse. Asshole. Like, I'm not over exaggerating. Now, here's the thing. I do want to make it clear that it was already kind of, you know, agitated or whatever beforehand. It just got worse when I was up there in that fucking cold. Yeah, I had hurt it a little bit at work. I got up really fast and then kind of sprained it a little bit. I did something, pulled a muscle, and it got better, so I didn't think none of it. I'm like, oh, it'll be fine, and then I go to work, and then that last day, or the like second day and the third day, it just got worse and worse. That shit hurt like a motherfucker. Alright, so. Oh, Lord. Oh, I'm already tired. Good Lord. Alright, harvested, fertilized, 100%. Let's go. Yeah, that's like our main source of income. So, May, June, July, August, September. Okay, so around September it'll be ready. But I think once this month passes, then we need to check on the fermenters and shit. Stuff like that. Oh yeah, we still have animals too. I'm probably gonna sell them, but okay. Oh, okay. Wow. Oh, that's crazy. So this is like part of the like boosted greenhouse thing. So like you could, I guess this is one of those things where you can like boost it with like seeds and solid. That's probably why this thing was producing so much. I did not realize that.
What?
Like if you look at the open air garden and you look at the production thing where it says active productions, you'll see where it says carrots, and then carrots with seeds plus solid fertilizer.
Yeah.
That's insane. Wow.
Oh yeah.
I did not know that that would do that.
No.
This one is not like that, but it's okay.
No.
Uh, what's this here? Okay, so this is gonna need. These right here are going to need more hay put in them, and then let's see, how's the goats doing? Do we have any? Do we have any goat milk? We do. We do
Seeing
have
hay
goat milk.
silage in both these.
Yeah, but they top out at 100,000. So dump
Yes.
dump some more hay in them.
Okay.
Okay. Now they're doing good. They got plenty of Oh, there's meadow there again. What? I guess the meadow decided it wanted to grow back. That's
I guess
crazy.
so.
Well, I got plenty of food, I can tell you that. I mean, we're gonna, no pun intended, milk this shit for what it's worth. We already got a pretty good amount of money. I didn't realize that this was part of the, like, boosted thing. Wow. Okay. You know what that means. Alright, at least I still got a bunch of like seed and fertilizer in it. I want to run these like completely dry before I
Yeah.
sell them and get rid of them. The grass field, on the other hand, and all these, we want to keep these running. Like, each of these will generate, like, well, both of these combined will generate 100,000 liters of silage a piece, so that's good. But once we get another, the next fermenter upgrade and whatnot, actually, yeah, see, I don't think I have, yeah, I only have hay lofts. I don't really have, those are only gonna hold like 40-something thousand liters apiece.
Oh.
It's alright, just go ahead and top them off and then we'll go from there. Once these run through their little production and then we get some product. When is the best month to sell silage? That's a good question. That is not something I think I ever looked up. Oh, it seems that June, the current month we're in, is the best month. Nice. Okay. And it looks like we'd only be losing a fucking dollar per thousand liters, bro, but, okay. That's good. So, September, October, November, December. So by the time it's time for us to get this shit like sold, we could have a total of like fucking 4 like harvests or so to sell.
Oh yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, but I'm gonna. It's like at some point I'm definitely gonna do a fucking restructure of this shit. Cause it's yeah, we're gonna need it. Nice. Okay. Alright, we still got a good amount of hay left over for later production.
Hmm.
Uh, how long have I been live? Shit. Probably like 45 minutes.
Yeah. Some of that.
Something like that. Not very long. I just had a rough couple of days, so I'm kind of. I don't have as much energy as I normally do. Yeah, we'll let these finish their production, and then when we do that, uh, actually, hold up, let me do something right quick. It's definitely going to be something that's going to be necessary for future, so I'm going to go ahead and do this. We'll keep the hay on the hay off for now. I'm probably going to sell that one and put like a multi-fruit silo or something down. I was not paying attention to where I was going there for a second. I almost crashed. Alright. So, this
Huh?
farm.
Oh.
This thing's probably been there for. Yeah, it's not been there that long. Yeah, I think it's been there a while. Alright, here's the.
Hmm.
There we go, multi-fruit silo. Yeah, we're gonna need that for the future. Alright, let's, I guess fast forward time now. Yeah, well, we got a little bit of money from that. Not bad.
Oh yeah.
Oh, perfect. Almost 100,000 liters of pop in both of these. It's a lot of silage. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Alright, 20,000 liters of that. That's fucking awesome. That's where they dump this in the multi-food silo. Nice. We can dump silage in the multi-food silo. That's cool. So I need about 100 or about 100 or so thousand liters of this. Actually, no, never mind. I just remembered something. Hold up. Construction. That's right. I don't remember what I said I was gonna do. There we go. Alright, now let's settle that. Okay, we're about to ramp this shit up significantly. Oof, that was a hefty price tag. Hold up. Let that down there. And if I go over here. Yeah, see, that's gonna hold a lot more. And since eventually I'm gonna end up selling the fucking goats, we won't need hay, we could just... Yep, guys, a big boy building, man.
Goddamn. That's a lot freaking bigger. Shit.
Yeah, it can hold, like, just over 500,000.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Damn.
So basically, every bit of hay that's in here, I can convert into silage. No more of that delayed bullcrap. God damn it, of course. What am I caught on, dude? Doesn't look like I'm caught on anything on my screen.
I'm trying to turn or what? You just can't drive.
It's not letting me move. There we go, finally. Fuck.
Huh.
That make no damn sense.
I've already got 26 liters of silage already.
Yeah, look at how many cycles that thing runs in a month.
Yeah.
Yep, and it's a 1-to-1 ratio too.
Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah.
So now if we go
127 liters of silage. About 166,000 liters, I think.
hold on.
Can't see it very clearly, but I think that's what it says.
It can in a month it can produce up to 240,000 liters of silage.
Holy crap.
Yeah, so by the time this month's over, this will be empty. And
Oh
since
yeah.
we done said we're not doing hay anymore, we're just gonna be doing. Let me go ahead and get rid of this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta figure out which one of these tractors is which though. Because we're not gonna need the tedder anymore. Hmm. Hold up. That should have been the right one. If not, then they're the same fucking tractor, so it's not really gonna matter. Nailed it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we will still need the windrower, so I'm keeping that.
Yeah. Are we getting a new mower or no, no we're not. Never mind.
Yeah.
I'm being an idiot.
Mm, Construction. I'm gonna fucking get rid of this shed too. It's just in the fucking way. So you know what, man? Just fuck this. Get this shit out of here. Now, what the fuck we gonna do? Okay, so we can keep the fertilizer because we will need that. We don't really need the seeds, so what the fuck to do with those? Goodbye.
Hmm. These tractors don't have any turbos on them. I'm kind of upset.
Yes, none of these tractors have turbo, my friends.
Damn.
It is naturally aspirated diesel.
Man. But me want big turbo.
Well, we don't have big turbo money, my friend. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
yeah, fair enough.
IRL, we'd have the fucking, enough money to put a turbo on one of these fucking tractors with the
Oh, yeah.
current cash we have in our bank.
Yeah, I would buy the 656 version of this. Or the 756 like what I have. Yeah, they're taller, but I tell you, that thing's a fucking beast.
Yeah.
If I could just make this stupid thing stay running long enough to fucking steer, I don't have any problems.
Yep. So, how long okay.
I got stuck.
Dang it, man.
There we go.
Hmm. I'm debating on whether I should upgrade the fertilizer or not.
Probably.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yeah.
Shit. Let's go. Yeah, oh. Okay, we gotta get the mind up now. So you know what that means. Where the fuck is the truck jammed up in this? This thing's like super fucking touchy after they Man, that thing's got a crazy amount of fucking red paint.
Okay.
We must load the pallets. Bro, what the fuck? Okay, you
Can't
know what?
see what
Whatever.
the fuck I'm doing because of this stupid grass. Come on, up there. Quit catching on things. There we go. That's where I wanted it.
We have the goat milk.
Oh yeah.
Got a good chunk. This should bring us in a little bit of cash too.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
That's pretty good money right there.
And now it is time for me to do the thing. The fuck is the thing? Yeah. Get the fuck off of me, fam. Okay. Goodbye.
Hmm.
I got the four wheel.
Heck yeah. You just decided to get rid of the goats or what?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty. My friending, we are doing grass production. So, alright, that's nice. I already got about 1,700 liters of that shit. Oh, fuck. Sure, I have to deal with the rest of it. Man, there's so much of a swamp, it's crazy. Like, it is wild. I don't have the speed of light flashlight. That's right, I could fucking zip across this really quickly. Wow.
Hmm.
That is interesting. Didn't realize I had this much property on the swamp, but I do. Yeah. Oh, Lord. Man. It's gonna be interesting to see how this plays out. So now, like, we don't have that little cushion. We got a good chunk of change now, which is good. I wonder, what if, oh, hmm.
Oh.
I don't know what to do with this. Hmm.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's fast. It's kind of like in SnowRunner, how you have like a scout vehicle.
Oh yeah.
That's what I use that for, scouting. Like I said, we still have a bunch of unused swamp. Like, a lot. Zooming out, looking at this map. Oh yeah, you can see the property line with the fucking swamp. That's crazy. It's kind of cool too, though. Like the fact that I've only used like fraction of the fucking land that I. So, for future references, there is a few choices or a few things that we could do. One thing we could do is get a winch for one of the tractors.
Yeah.
Put down a sawmill somewhere and then start cutting down trees and hauling them. Then we could, make like probably some prefab walls or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, one thing I'm gonna do, since it's only $3 grand, I'm gonna put it over here by the house or something somewhere. Right about, actually, it's overlaps with another object. What are you talking about? What is it overlapping? Oh wait, because it was in the, because it's in the water? How can you not put a groundwater pump in the water? Doesn't make any damn sense.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, whatever.
Oh,
Whatever.
jeez. I almost crashed. Send it.
Hmm. Yeah. We gotta turn that bad boy on. I
Oh, whoa.
got us a groundwater pump. We know from experience that shit generates good cash.
Oh, yeah.
And that shit helped us fucking build a hell of a farm. But yeah, it's kind of fitting that it's right there beside that fucking trailer. And this building kind of looks like it would be fed by a fucking well.
Yeah.
Dude just right here doing a donut.
Yeah.
He's doing a donut in the yard. Alright, well, let's see. What? Because my plan at some point is to turn this thing into a... I might actually have to go on my fucking, whatchamacallit map and figure out how I have that set up. Because, see, with silage, we can, later on, once we get, like, a certain production chain going, we can make a, like, raw methane, and then later on, we can make methane. That was my plan in the long run. I'm just trying to figure it out. So what will we need to get that? That's the thing. So it looks like we'll need some kind of like bunker thingy. Alright, that's about $77,000 right there. Then the digester. And then if we wanted to hold on, hang on there. This you can make electricity. So what do we get if we made electric charge? And then just sell that. But probably not too. Yes, that would be an expensive endeavor. That is definitely where I want to take things. Could be doable in the future. Because, let me go look at this right quick and actually price this. So, what about... What about methane gas? So not a fucking want to sell that here? There's no one. You figured it would be in the productions. It's not bad. So, do we not have a sell point for it? Because if that's the fucking problem, I can fix that shit easy. Construction. Selling point, so let's look around. Small farmers kiosk. Let's see. Let's see what it shows. Oh, dear. I think it's real. No, we're not making fuel.
My game fucking lagged out on me.
I can't say I'm surprised.
Wait. First turn right back in again now. What the hell? What? Okay. That was interesting.
It's a neat little, nifty little. Plane. That's one now since the farm was built. This little plane takes up less space. So I'm gonna put it in some spot overlaps with another object. How then? Explain. What the fuck is it overlapping? So you telling me a giant ass construction building to be placed there? What kind of retarded? Alright, there we go. That'll set us up for methane production and shit later. That's good. Sell everything you sell, what is it? Alright, is it gonna give me a fucking price on that thing now, or is it just gonna be stupid? What the fuck? Hmm, interesting. Hmm, Right, well,
What are you figuring out over there?
trying to figure out why I have a sell point on my fucking thing that says I can sell methane and it's not giving me a price for it. Because at some point we can take this grass right here once we turn it into silage and set up a
Yeah.
set up a production chain thing, and we'll be able to produce like a fuck ton of like methane. I'm trying to figure out if it's worth more. I believe it is, but I might have to go to my experimental map right quick and then go look at the setup. Cause I haven't done that shit in so long. Like, making methane in this game is a little bit different than the other ones. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Oh, I saved. I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna go do that right quick. So I need to figure that out.
Yeah.
Alright, so this isn't really my experimental map, but I believe I have that set up on this one. I need to go see what buildings that I have. So that's gonna be a good question.
Yeah.
Come on, hurry the fuck up and load game.
Do what?
Yeah. What's up, Grammar? Alright, I need to look at this fucking thing. Okay, so how did I have this set up? Because basically all I was doing was harvesting the grass, throwing it in here, and then okay, so obviously the fermenter, the large bunker. Alright, so what's this thing? I need to memorize this shit. Fermented 400. Okay. Then this thing. Wait, why do I have all this? Oh! Oh, I see. I see, I see, I see. This right here. Methane. Solids digested.
Hmm.
So, what? So that does that. So why is this building here again? Oh yeah, the fermenter from the silage goes in it, turns it into raw methane. Huh. Hold on. So fermenter silage, okay. So that makes fermenter silage. There had to have been a reason why I done it this way. Okay. So is that fermenter silage? So I can take fermenter silage and turn it into raw methane? Huh. So there might have been an extra step in here that I didn't really need. So, fermentation, where's the... I'm trying to figure out what part of the production chain done that though. Oh, I think it was this one. I think when I made this building right here, it had, as a result of this, it was the fermentation residue or whatever, and then it would take that and then put it into this. So how much would it cost to set this up just times one? So I would need we already have one of the silos, so I would need a large bunker, or probably a medium one, a fermenter 400, and a secondary digester. Okay. Need to get some numbers. We need numbers. Also, I need to figure out.
Did you go into a game by yourself or what?
Yes, I'm trying to figure something out.
Okay.
Because, I had already done this prior, but I kind of forgot how the fuck I set this up, so I'm trying to figure out exactly how I done this before. Finances. Oh, that generated a shit ton. Okay. Alright, so basically what I'm saying is we need a fermenter silo, a large bunker. Alright, I need to get the prices for these, so I need to go to construction. Just that's gonna give us an idea of how much money we're gonna need whenever we start building all this shit. Okay, so fermenter 400. Fuck is it? Yeah, that's the production chain. 400. I mean, I can get the smaller ones. I don't have to get the 400, but the 400 is the big beefy boy. They all do the same thing, so realistically, I'm gonna try to do this as simple as possible and as cost effective as possible to get it up and running. So 73,500 plus from it through 100 is $165,000. Okay. Alright. And then this, so okay, hold on. Secondary digester, 140K is 150 grand. Plus 150,000. Oh yeah, and then the methane storage. Fuck, go back down, damn it. Hold on. I think it was like 75,000 for that. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Alright, I probably need to take some fucking notes on these fucking buildings too, because I'm probably gonna fucking forget in like 5 seconds. I was throwing shit at a wall until something stuck. So, hold on, methane storage. Damn it. Secondary digester. Yep. And a fermenter, bunker, and fermenter silo. What up? Okay. So yeah, I think it's it. So bunker, fermenter, secondary digester, methane storage, bunker, fermenter, secondary digester, methane storage, fermenter silo. Okay. And then the price for all of that, just to get like the basic or relatively basic end of the scale, would be $463,500. Now, we already have one piece of the puzzle, so that's not gonna be as much, but if we was to set it up on the cheaper end. Okay, alright. Alright. Save this fucking game, I'm gonna leave, we're gonna go back into that one. Alright, can you not... I'm sorry, the thing was picking up the background noise. Alright, I'm loading back in.
Okay.
I got it. That took me a little bit longer than I would have liked to admit, figure that out, but once I got it mapped out, I now know what we need to make it work. Because that's been my plan for this property pretty much all along. And with that setup, if I was to set up exactly how I had it on the other map, we would make a fortune every few months or so. Like, it would be crazy. But now that we have, because see, we already have one piece of the puzzle, which is this. Now the blue steel silo is like 200,000 or like so, or 250,000, and that one can hold like, I think it's like 1,000,000. We don't really need that starting out. But this building, once we get the other buildings, we can just set them to distribute and whatnot, and they'll feed into each other. They'll go to the production chains and whatnot. And after that, it's just letting the money pile up. And we'll probably need to get a truck with a tank or something on it at some point. But for now, we can just skip through, let's see, July, August. Are you still loading in?
I'm in right now.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna skip time. Need to get the grass cut. Okay. That's crazy. I felt like I was like half asleep earlier for a second, and now I'm like wide awake. I had a moment where my brain just decided it wanted a fucking hard reboot. Alright, so farm management. Yeah, that's right. I'll promote you. Farm management. Okay, alright. So, August, so we need to go to one more month and go to September. Then we can cut. We can cut, we can run the whole process again. We should have a fuck ton of silage that we need to take out of the thing and throw into the multi-fruit silo, so I'll do that. The good news is when we do get some of this stuff set up, it's gonna be really fucking good. Yeah, we have like 100 or so thousand liters in there. Nice. Okay, so starting out, before we get started cutting, I mean, if you want to grab the mower and start cutting, you can. I'm just gonna empty out the silage that is in here and dump it into the silo.
Okay, sounds good.
Gotta wait a little bit for that to happen, but hey, we'll be alright. We're gonna try to make some serious money with this at some point. I'm just looking forward to the, when we get back to, I think it said June. Yeah, June. We get back to June, we'll sell. We'll have a couple of harvests, and then that'll pretty much be it. Yeah, that thing can move pretty damn fast. Now watch it. Well, if those trees give you problems, you can turn that mower off, raise it up, Swap to the that fucking cutter thing, and it'll clear those fuckers out real quick.
Okay.
Fucking, that's the main reason why I have that piece of equipment on me. That thing is an absolute unit. It's taking a while to dump this shit in here. Holy fuck. Come on now, damn it. It's almost done. It had like 160 something thousand liters. We're at like 140. Come on now. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna necessarily get there in like one sweep or whatever, but I'm gonna definitely try to get us there. I don't remember how much one harvest cell was or whatever. But I know that with what we have, we can definitely make some stuff happen. So going through a whole restructure of this farm. Starting out, you know, like I said, when I bought the property, it had a garden, it had all this other stuff, and don't get me wrong, it was making money, but I could definitely see why that old man kind of like gave up. Like, it's tedious as fuck.
Oh yeah.
Like, nobody wants to do that.
No.
Nobody. Alright, let me grab the windrower. Oh yeah, I need to switch the production a little bit on that. Because now we're just doing grass, so we're not doing hay anymore. So, grass silage. That thing will hold a lot too, so. Let's roll this out. Okay. You don't have access to this land, but yeah, you can access these nuts. And you can access this dick in your mouth. Start windowing some of this shit. You starting to come down with a cold or something, buddy?
A little bit.
I imagine living in fucking Snowy Balls, Iowa. Shit.
This thing needs to fucking.
Yeah. Hey, look. I cannot tell you how many times when I was like doing what I was doing that I fucking got that thing and started breaking out the fucking the tree cutter and clearing out trees. If you would do me a favor, kindly, and you see those two trees behind me,
Mm-hmm.
can you go ahead and wipe those fuckers out?
Mm-hmm.
That'd be great. So it'd give me a little bit more room to back this thing straight back, and then I wouldn't have to worry about bumping up against them. You have to turn it.
Actually, I missed one.
Yeah, and also it looks like it's off, so you'll have to probably. Yep, there you go. Oh shit! You better pull back up to it, man.
Stuck.
You're stuck.
What? Why won't it move?
Hold on, my friend.
Keep the thing on too. There we go. The
Yeah,
motor was on too.
yeah. You can only have one of them running at a time. Otherwise, that thing won't move. It doesn't have enough power for that. Thank you very kindly. Hell yeah. All right. Yeah. Before you just make sure before you turn the other one on, you turn the other one off, because they both take about like anywhere from like 180 to 200 horsepower. And that thing has 230. It is not gonna operate all at once.
I see.
I mean, I appreciate the optimism, but nah, that thing ain't gonna do it. I mean, look, I understand that, you know, the Agco Star it's a really good tractor for the money, like under 90 grand, over 200 horsepower. That's not a bad deal.
No.
But it has its limits.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Perfectly in sync on that shit, dude.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna dig into that a little bit, probably. No, I think we're good.
That wasn't half bad for one-handed.
Hell yeah.
One hand right now.
Good lord. Yeah, he's got the other hand up his butt, y'all.
No.
Hey, you opened the door to that one, buddy.
I was gonna make a joke, but then you would totally go with it, so I'm not doing that.
Oh yeah, you definitely know I would, dude.
I say no, wrong end, but
that was kind of where my brain went first, but I'm like, no, I gotta say something even more fucked up.
yeah.
Kind of like how I give a friend of mine crap sometimes, cause the girl that he's with is someone I've known for a while, so like I know both of them, so it's kind of one of those things where like they like I can say a bunch of out of pocket shit to both of them, or sometimes in relation to both of them.
Yeah.
And I'll always say something about like I'm like, you keep on talking like that, I'm gonna sick your girl, and man, like and I'm gonna make her or have her rearrange your guts.
Oh boy.
Oh, like we say shit like that all the time. like, as one of my friends, like, you gotta know, like, I'm gonna say some out of pocket shit at some point or another. I remember, I remember this one person I had, like, it was like one of the first times I was ever like around them, and I mean, these are people I work with, but she had came in with an eye patch on,
Yeah.
and my I was like, what happened? She's like something said she got poked in the eye somehow, and then I looked at her boyfriend. And I'm like, uh-huh, you poked her in the eye, didn't you? You were balls deep, and then you came out and whack right in the eye. That's exactly what happened, ain't it? She was. That's exactly what I said, or something along the lines of that.
Good lord.
Like, I'm gonna say it.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, I know what happened. She was like, you was hitting that throat, and then you pulled out accidentally, and then went to go back in, and then hit her in the eye. Like, and then like, it was one of those moments again where it's like, I was around someone like I was cool with, but they didn't really know me that well. But me being me, I don't really like to like. I don't really censor myself, but sometimes I say stuff in certain like scenarios where like even I'm surprised. That was one of those moments. I was like, wait, I just fucking said that. Because I was like, my god. Like, I know I have a fucked up sense of humor, but like that's something.
Oh yeah.
But it's like no holds barred with me. The only thing I wouldn't do is like if I knew somebody who was like gay or whatever, I wouldn't really make gay jokes with them.
Yeah.
That's kind of where I draw the line with that. But if I know someone like is straight or maybe they go both ways, and we're cool, I'll make jokes. But if I know they go that way, I just don't. I don't know. Although I have met some gay people that can take jokes, but
Oh, how the hell I got around you there, but I did.
nice. No, I wouldn't want it to be one of those awkward moments where I'm joking around and then they think I'm being serious. And then they start getting a little excited and I'm like, hold up now. Hold up.
Yeah.
Nothing personal, but that ain't how I get down. No, then there was one time where I was in the van with someone and I was
In a
teasing.
van? Oh boy.
Well, at work we travel in vans because there's a lot of us, and well, you gotta have a van to fit a lot of people. Well, they could have probably used a different. No, because you can fit like 7 to 8 people in a van, and then there's a lot of cargo space. But yeah, the company uses vans, and there was this one time where like I was in the thing with a friend of mine, and he just randomly started I wasn't even paying attention. He just randomly started playing some freaking like gay cowboy music, and I started teasing him about it. And it was one of those situations where someone who didn't really know me that well was in the vehicle, and I got a little upset. And it was like, imagine being straight and then laughing at this. And I said, imagine having a sense of humor. Holy shit, foreign concept, right? But yeah, I definitely made somebody mad in that instance.
Oh yeah.
But like, it didn't come from like a place of like ill will. I was just fucking joking around with one of my friends. And like I asked him later, during that whole thing, I looked at him, I said, "Are you offended?" And he's like, "No." And then I looked at her and I was like, "Then what the fuck are you even complaining about?" Like nothing I said was even directed at her. It's a little cold in my room. Jesus Christ. I might have to go turn my heat on. What's crazy is I'm saying it's cold, but my thermometer in my room is reading 67 degrees. I don't even think my air's on. I think it's just the fan. I'm telling y'all, like, I'm a sun creature, man. Like, I don't like the summer, but, like, I like 70 degrees or high, like, around that 70 to 80.
Oh, yeah.
Like, anything below that, then. Okay, yep. I'm gonna stop right here for a second.
Man,
Okay.
I love it when it's cold.
I don't mind it to a
I'm in the
certain
middle
degree.
of fucking winter with you.
But the thing is that has cold air coming out of it, and you know it's an air conditioner, so it's blowing the air out, so it's like having a wind chill. And I don't know. I'm fixing to go turn my heater on because even though the AC thing on it's not on, the fan's blowing, and it's cold outside, and it's getting cold in here. Fuck that shit. Nope. Not freeze my butt off tonight. Yeah. Now y'all see why I was freezing my ass off in 40 degrees.
Meanwhile, you got a true island over here that's fucking like 15 degrees outside, and I got the fucking air conditioner on in my room.
Fuck that, dude.
I love it. Fucking cold as shit, man.
I cannot stand that. Nope. Like during the summer, I don't mind my room, being cold, because it kind of balances out. I live in an old house. I think it was built like during the 60s. So even when my AC's on freaking full blast during the summer, it'll stay in like the 70s in my room. During the night, it'll drop down to the 60s. So I'll let it get super fucking cold. So during the day, it, stays cooler. Because if not, it'll fucking climb to like fucking 80 and I'm dying in here. It's a lot different when it's, indoors.
Oh, yeah.
And I was also kind of drinking a cold drink too, so. Yep, I definitely cooled off real fucking quick. But like, no, for real, like, there's been times where it's been like fucking 40 degrees here, and like, I've bundled up like I am right now, and I've been fine, but.
Fuck that. This fucking desync is pissing me off. Oh my god.
Yeah. Fucking shivering. I'm getting chills. Good lord. Dude, I'm telling you, I can shed heat quick. That's just the plus of, being a fucking, a southerner. Like, it's kind of like in our ability, our DNA to be able to fucking shed heat fast.
Oh yeah.
It's a pro and a con. Because when I'm in certain conditions, shedding heat quickly kind of sucks. That's crazy. 67 degrees, and I'm sitting over here. I don't even understand. Like, I don't know. Is it humid in my room or something? Like, it doesn't feel humid.
this?
I don't know. It's weird. I think that fucking thing's reading wrong. I think it might be a little bit colder than that. Nope, I don't like cold. Not my cup of tea. I like cool and warm. I can deal with. Even during the summer and the freaking heat, like I can stay outside realistically and work for like maybe up to like 4 hours before I'm completely torched. But I found a little trick. I usually keep a water hose out in my yard, and one thing I do is I'll take it and I'll run water like over my arm, and then like blast my face with it, and then that helps. That helps me shed heat like really fast.
Oh yeah.
Definitely gotta find ways to do that shit. I gotta tell you though, I don't like whenever we start getting the fucking heat waves in the summer where I live. Ugh. Although I can deal with it better in a lot of cases, I don't like it because you work out in fucking 90 plus degree weather for like fucking 4 hours or so. Like, and when I say work, I don't mean like, you know, you're just kind of coasting along. Like, when I say work, I'm talking about like you're pushing it. Like, you're fucking, like, getting a fucking full-on workout.
Oh yeah.
Like, that's what I mean when I say work. Like, it's fucking something. And in those conditions, like, over the past couple of years where I live, during the summer, it's been getting up to like 100 fucking degrees. Like, it hasn't climbed any higher than that. But like the base temperature without the fucking heat index has been like 100 in the summer. And then there was one time where I was up in fucking St. Louis, and it was fucking like 102. The only way that makes sense to me is the why it would be like hotter there by even just like a couple of degrees. Would have to be what's known as the urban heat island effect. Basically, the concrete and the, you know, buildings and shit, all the metal and whatnot absorb you know, trapping a lot of fucking heat. Then you have a lot of people running air conditioning, pushing heat out of the buildings into the outside area, and it just, yeah, it turns fucking cities into a furnace.
Oh yeah.
I live out in the country with like this. I'm definitely happy that spring is getting closer, at least where I live. To my understanding, at least from what I've seen, Iowa doesn't get spring until I think like early April.
Right, something like that, yeah.
Somewhere around in there, like maybe late March. Usually like sometimes like for us it's like fucking like mid like early to mid March. Usually mid March. The downside though is it's about to at some point start getting very stormy.
Oh yeah.
Like, I'm talking like fucking monsoon rain.
Oh boy.
Like, you like when the fucking monsoon kicks in fucking the desert Southwest and they get a fuck ton of rain in a short period of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like that, but if you gave it crack cocaine and it had a sugar addiction, like like last year, I think, fuck, I'm trying to remember how much fucking rain we got in total during the spring. We had like 40 or 50 something inches of rain over the course of spring. And also, I think that also has something to do with the fact that where I live is like
Damn.
it was a marsh. So, yeah, there used to be a swamp here. There's still a good amount of like little areas that are like swampy, and we got rivers, creeks, underwater springs, lakes. Like, it's humid. It gets humid when the heat kicks in here. And then, like, during the winter, sometimes it'll be dry. And then the fucking, like, snow. Like, we had that incident happen this year when the snow was picking up on radar. It was falling, but it wasn't making it to the ground because the air was, like, super fucking dry. So it was just saturating the air. And then eventually, like, I watched the fucking one of the fuck, what are those cams? I was using Radar Omega and I was looking at a cam in my area,
Yeah.
and I watched the humidity literally spike from like the mid to low 40s all the way up to the fucking 60s, and then I go outside and yep, sure enough, snow's hitting the ground. Yeah, it's crazy how that happens. It just spikes. But apparently, if the ground level air is not like saturated enough, the snow won't hit the ground. It'll just evaporate in the air.
Huh.
It'll be absorbed into the air until the air is saturated enough that the air can't absorb it anymore, and it falls kind of like it does with soil. Like eventually, you know, like at first the soil won't take the moisture, but eventually as it kind of sits there, the water will eventually start to kind of soak into the soil. It's the same concept, but once it's saturated, it won't hold anymore, and it will just drop.
Yeah.
It's like, man, I felt dumb as fuck. Like when I finally looked that up and figured it out, I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Cause every time it fucking rains or it's about to rain, it gets humid as shit. So I guess the same thing would be true with snow.
Oh yeah.
I just didn't think. I thought that if it said there was snow and whatnot, it didn't matter if the air was dry or not. It would just fall. But no, it's the same thing as rain. The reason you don't have that fucking problem with rain is because the air is already saturated. Usually, right
Makes
before a
sense.
rainstorm hits, if you pay attention to the humidity, like through like a weather cam or something in your area, you'll see the fucking humidity just go whoop. And I've noticed that.
Oh yeah.
Like if the humidity is anywhere from like 60 to 80% or more, it'll rain. If it's not, and like it's just a light mist, the shit probably won't even hardly touch the fucking ground. Yeah. We've had some incidents like that happen around here lately. It's also been really dry around this time of year for this area. But spring is coming around. I think that's going to change. I haven't been wrong yet. I said whenever winter hit, it was going to hit like Mike Tyson in his prime, and I was correct.
Oh yeah.
I think the same thing's going to be true for spring. I think when spring comes around, it's going to hit hard. And you know what? I'm here for it. So that means I can go play in the native. It's funny. I made a fucking short years ago with a caption, National Weather Service, tornado warning, stay indoors, Midwesterners. Ayo, mate, want to play in the night? Like, I was outside when there was a fucking tornado warning.
Oh
Uh,
yeah.
and I was like, where? Now, when it was nighttime, I wasn't going out. I don't fuck around in the dark. If I can't see it, I ain't going out.
Yeah.
Uh-uh. I don't fuck with nocturnal tornadoes.
Hell no.
But, like, I
In
checked
my
radar.
opinion, them are the most deadliest ones there is, I feel like.
Yes, they are. That's why a lot of the tornadoes that hit Dixie Alley, which I looked it up on the fucking map, and apparently the area in Missouri I live in, which is the southern part, is in Dixie Alley. It's known for nocturnal tornadoes. And the first tornado that hit last year was a nocturnal one.
Jesus.
Yeah, it fucked some shit up, man. There was a lot of
Oh
people that
yeah.
got caught off guard. There was an entire trailer park that got destroyed. Um, let's see, a bunch of buildings got tore up. There was a local supermarket that was down for God knows how long. They just opened up like a couple months ago, I believe. The gas station got a little tore up. I think a school did. Um, Fuck, there was a bunch more buildings than that. There were so many I can't really remember, but those are a few that stick out to me. And that you can still like every time we drive through that part of town, you can still see the fucking scar from it, man.
Oh yeah.
I thought the fucker was gonna hit my house and come toward me because the last time a tornado took that trajectory that it took, it was there was one that was close enough to me that I could walk for the longest time. I could walk to the end of my driveway and just turn my head to the left and see a tree that was uprooted and toppled over. It was that close. It lit up right then and there.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. And the winds, man, even though it was like maybe a block away, the wind off of that shit was fucking insane.
Oh yeah.
Like I could just hear the wind just outside my house.
Oh yeah.
It was like 7 something in the fucking morning when that hit.
Good
That
lord.
that one, but the other one hit like close to midnight last year, March 14th, and like 11th.
Wow.
And I saw the trajectory it was following. I looked around at my house. I'm like, I ain't really got nowhere that I can go that's like super secure or safe. So you know what? Earbuds in. You open YouTube Music, search bar, Freebird, Leonard Skinner, play. Grab my whiskey bottle. It's just fuck it. That's exactly what I did. I was like, fuck it. If I'm going, I'm gonna fucking have fun. And then like right as it got to the part where the fucking guitar started picking up, where it's like do 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 do, the fucking lightning was just fucking shooting across the sky like crazy, and I was just sitting there drinking my fucking whiskey, just jamming out. I'm like, fuck it. I was sitting in my fucking front room, and I'm like, come and get me.
Sure, if somebody seen you, they would have thought, "Man, that motherfucker crazy."
Oh yeah, I am. I know I am. When people say there's something wrong with me, I know there's something wrong with me. Because I hear the sound of a tornado siren, and it's like that guitar riff from fucking Sweet Dreams by fucking Marilyn Manson starts playing. Like I get that fucking shit-eating grin, and I'm like, play? Like that dog from over the edge. Play? I like the thing is I don't like whenever like people get hurt or like damaged. I really like the sound of thunder, and I don't know. There's just something about feeling Mother Nature's power that just I like adrenaline. Let me just put it to you like that. I'm an adrenaline junkie.
Yeah.
That's my problem. I am 100% an adrenaline junkie. Like there's no denying it, and that's what it is. Like that's why I like storms, especially like thunderstorms, because they give me adrenaline. And like pretty much anything that gives me adrenaline, I like. That's why whenever the fucking carnival or whatever comes into town, they bring the rides and roller coasters and shit. I always go because I can get a fucking adrenaline rush. There was one thing I used to do to get an adrenaline rush when I lived in the city is I would ride a bike and like there's some fucking hills and I would get going down as fast as I could. Until one day where I almost got wiped out by a car, and I was like, I probably shouldn't do that. But like, look, like, I don't know, I definitely try to be a lot safer when I start doing stupid shit like that. Like, obviously, if I looked at the fucking radar and I was like, I saw that a tornado or something was gonna hit me, or like whatnot, I would be trying to like get the fuck out of Dodge. But like when I check radar and I realize it's like wherever the tornado warning is or the part of the storm that supposedly has the tornado is not going nowhere near me, I'm gonna stand outside of my fucking porch.
Oh yeah.
As long as the conditions aren't too bad, like I'm not gonna get pelted with a fuck ton of wind and rain and potentially get fucking beanbagged.
Yeah.
I'll do it. Like, but that's another thing. I try to stay away from like fucking hailstorms and stuff like that too, because that's like getting pelted with rocks. I think the reason why I'm like that when it comes to storms, I just thought about it. When I was a kid, I remember one time like the weather was getting really bad, and my mom told me to come home. I was at my grandma and grandpa, their house. And when I was on my way home, like shit started going south.
Oh yeah.
Like I just lived down the hill. We was at we stayed at a trailer park.
Yeah.
And I lived just down the hill. Or well, I was just down the hill. I had to go up the hill. And shit started going crazy. And then I remember when it started hailing, it was like fucking golf ball size hail, like probably 70 to 90 mile per hour wind gusts.
Boy.
And I was like a fucking paperweight essentially when I was little, so I was getting tossed. So there was like several times where I had to like hunker down and fucking get a grip on the fucking dirt and whatnot. And then I remember one time I went to get back up and I got fucking bonked in the head like pretty hard with a piece of hail, like in the forehead. To the point where it like stunned me.
And then he had seizures. No, I'm just kidding.
No.
What?
No. Surprisingly, at that point in my life, I wasn't really having that problem as much anymore. Anyways, I fell down, and then as I fell down, there was like a fucking piece of tin that started barrel rolling like my direction, and thankfully I got hit at the right fucking time and got knocked down, and it just flew over top.
Huh.
And I just kept pushing through that, and then by the time I got home, like up the hill, it calmed down, and then the fucking siren started sounding, and the sky had like literally fucking turned black, and we looked out into the distance, and there was a tornado going across the field.
Oh boy.
Yeah. I didn't have a concussion, but my head did get busted open. That shit hurt.
Oh boy.
You gotta think about it, like a golf ball sized hail being pushed by fucking 70 to 90 mile per hour winds, just hitting you right and smack dab in the center of the forehead.
Oh good lord, yeah, that would fuck some shit up.
I'm surprised it didn't like crack my skull or give me a concussion, but
Yeah.
yeah, that fucking hurt. There was a period in time after that where I was kind of like terrified of storms, and then like um I kind of stopped being as scared, and then somewhere along the lines that kind of turned into like a hobby of mine, like being out in storms, tracking weather, learning about weather and stuff like that. I think it had to do something with that incident when I was a kid.
Oh, probably.
Like most people fucking panic in those situations, not me. Like it's not to say that I don't like get like scared or whatnot. I do, but like I don't know, like there's a part of my brain that's kind of like the fear part of my brain is, I guess you could say, broken in a way. Like
Yeah.
how most people respond to fear, I don't. Like I don't know. It's like a how do I say it? There's something thrilling about, no pun intended, riding the lightning.
Oh yeah.
Like when you do that and then like you fucking survive, like you feel like you're on the top of the fucking world, dude. Like that feeling is what gets me in a good mood. Like I could be having a bad day and I can just go do something that'll give me a fucking adrenaline rush, and whatever the fuck's bothering me ain't gonna fucking matter. Which is also sometimes why I'll like fucking drink and then play like shooting games and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Gets my adrenaline going. Oh yo, the field is fertilized.
Heck yeah.
Yes. My friend, did you remember to dump the where the fuck did you do with the pallets?
Right by the building there.
Oh, okay, I see. Alright, need to fill that up. There we go. Alright.
Had to get him out
Uh,
of the middle of the yard and put him somewhere where we could just go up next to him
yeah,
and do some.
there was one time where like I was burning some trash in my backyard, and then it had been piling up for like a couple of months because during the winter months it's drier and it's kind of windier sometimes. So we don't often burn the trash in the trash pile in the backyard because there's a risk of setting shit on fire.
Yeah.
So when spring comes around, things start to, like the grass starts to turn green and shit like that again, is when we end up doing it. Well, one time I was doing it and I started recording, and I was gonna say I can feel the heat from here, and I was like, I can feel that. Then I heard a like a hissing sound. I was like, oh, it just did it, and then it goes like something, and it fucking blows up, and I jump the fuck back, and I'm like, oh shit. And then I start fucking laughing hysterically, and I'm like, I did not expect that shit. Alright, I need to be careful. Like, it's just that initial, like, rush, just like, oh shit, and then like, it's like a fucking switch switches in my fucking brain. And I'm just like, yeah. I don't know. what's also crazy is too is like if I'm in a moment or in a state of mind where like I'm under a lot of stress or like I'm kind of just ugh, or whatever, and then I end up in a situation like that, like it kind of relaxes me a little. Mm. But I mean, the fact that I was the one staying calm in the situation, you know, during May 16th, was the reason why we was able to get from Indiana through Illinois back home without fucking dying. So,
Oh yeah.
because everyone else, except for me and the person driving, was fucking freaking out in the van. Well, one other person wasn't. Well, no, there was one person in the van that was like, when I said something about a potential tornado or whatever, and then the fact that we had to kind of drive alongside one because we didn't have a fucking choice. And it was the same tornado that had came off of St. Louis. And bruh, like it was like the radar was picking it up in the field, but here's the thing: when I looked over in the field, all I saw was like a haze or a fog. And before that happened, and before the rain started going like horizontal, um, September, October, November, December, January. Okay, so I'll skip. I'll go ahead and skip through another month. Um, before that happened, the rain started like kind of shifting a little bit, which is a like when you start noticing the change in the direction of wind and the way the rain is falling, it's kind of an indicator that you know you're near a tornado.
Yeah.
I already knew that because I was looking at the fucking radar. Uh, apparently that fucker was like right beside us, as we were going down the fucking highway in the fucking field, just tearing shit up in the field.
Huh.
And I looked over into the fucking field and I couldn't see it
Oh
at
boy.
all. And it was just wind and rain, and man, that was something. That's
Oh yeah.
probably, I would say that's the closest I've ever been to a tornado in real life. To the point to where it was like being in a fucking hurricane.
Oh yeah.
Uh, it surprisingly, I guess we had enough people in the van. Which the van we was riding in was a Chrysler Pacifica. Yeah, it was a Pacifica. But we had like, let's see, one, two, three, four, five people in the van and all the luggage. And those things sit relatively low to the ground, so I guess. Alright, we're going to
Oh yeah.
January. So I guess it wasn't able to like fully, you know, toss the vehicle or whatever in that regard because it couldn't really get a whole lot of wind underneath it for one. Surprisingly, those vans are pretty fucking aerodynamic. That's what I figured out. And there's also a lot of weight in the vehicle, so it wasn't going anywhere. Thankfully, at least in that scenario. That thing was strong enough that it definitely sent some fucking wind like flying. Like it was wild. But like that group of people, they gave me the nickname Weatherman because like literally as we was riding through that storm and it was about to hit, I was on the on Radar Omega and I was like, okay, so it's moving at this speed, so we'll draw a line from here to here, and then we'll you know, type in the speed, and then that'll tell us about the time it'll get there. And literally, as soon as we got to where I said it was going to start, it started pouring. And I was like, he literally just calculated it down to... Oh, yeah, and after it happened, there were some people on the team that was constantly, like, just giving me shit, talking to me like I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. Oh, you best believe I rubbed it in their face. I'm like, oh, yeah. Oh, you said I was irresponsible, or me being responsible for you know, another life was a terrifying thing, but yet I kept the whole fucking van of people alive. And then there was another person who was like, oh, I thought I didn't know what I was talking about when it come to weather. But apparently I did. You're welcome. Like, yeah, you can talk a lot of shit, but you'll be thankful to have someone like me around when shit hits the fucking fan.
Oh yeah.
That's for real. When Mother Nature starts going crazy, you'll be glad that I'm here. Cause like I was also relaying information to people in the other like vans, figuring out where they were, if there was a fucking tornado near them, and I saved someone else from fucking driving straight into one. So, but yeah, no, like
Yeah, you don't know nothing.
yeah. Like I wouldn't consider myself much of like a meteorologist or a forecaster, although I can kind of do that. I'm more along the lines of like a storm chaser. Like I can navigate some shit whenever it's there. I can't really predict how intense it's gonna be or whatnot. I can look at certain like models and see, okay, there's potential for this, but you don't really know what's gonna happen until it happens. I can tell you when there's potential for something, but I don't never guarantee anything, but when it does happen, and people are like, oh, it ain't gonna do it, I sure am turn around and be like, I thought it wasn't gonna do it. It's best not to question or talk shit to somebody who has literally studied this shit for fucking like 3 or 4 years.
Yeah.
Like I've been paying attention to weather, like weather radar, you know, learning how to read like models and stuff like that for a while. But I started out with the weather radar. That's what I started out with. Just learning how to read the radar and use whatever tools that gave me. Then I, you know, just recently over the past like year or so started venturing into like weather models and stuff like that. And so far I haven't missed my mark. Of course you have the auto steer on, you fucking fat. Okay.
Huh?
You turn the driving assist on the mower.
Oh yeah.
Such a disgrace.
It wasn't very helpful.
Yeah.
That field.
Yeah. See, so I don't know why you tried. It's okay. I'll give you an E for effort. But... Alright, I'm gonna start cutting the grass because it's ready to cut it.
Yeah. I'll start working way back over there.
Yeah. But like, here's the thing, and here's where I also like double down on like whenever I'm saying what I'm saying. So when I notice something, what I do is I start going and looking around and seeing what other people in the weather community are saying as well. Like, I go to, like, professional meteorologists and I see if they're saying anything along the lines of what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Before I open my fucking mouth. And I check multiple sources. I also, go to storm chasers because, storm chasers, they keep track of shit like that. And if they're saying, hey, there's a good chance for this or there's a sign for that or whatever, then turn that bull crap off. Shit's just annoying me. But yeah.
Holy crap.
What's good, buddy?
I just rolled the truck about 4 times in the driveway.
Oh, word.
But
Oh, it's back on. It's back on its wheel, so it's fine.
yeah.
It's fine. It's just a little bit of body roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking man, I'm telling you. I don't know, like they used to aggravate me so much, like whenever I'm talking about something serious, and then like there was some of the people I was around that was not taking me seriously, and then whenever the shit pops off, then I'm like, oh, I thought I didn't know what I was talking about. I definitely, like, in situations like that, like, I'm not really a spiteful person. Um, I will say, though, when it comes to shit like that, and people wanting to fucking fuck around and play whenever, regards to somebody's fucking life, I don't play about that. Because here's the thing, if I'm, going willy-nilly on my own, like, I don't really give a fuck that much, like, what happens to me. But a lot of times whenever I relay information to people, especially, like, if they're, like, a driver or whatever, I'm doing that because I'm trying to not only save their life, but the lives of the people that are in the fucking vehicle with me. I can give a fuck whether you want to listen to what I gotta say or not. But for the sake of the fucking people that are in the fucking vehicle with you, fucking listen. But I'm just glad that the day that all those fucking storms happened and we was traveling through fucking through Illinois when those storms started coming off from Missouri into Illinois, that I had a driver who was actually fucking listening to what I was saying.
Yeah.
Because okay, it's one thing. Like here's what I believe. Okay, it's one thing if I do something stupid and I get myself hurt. You know,
Yeah.
like if I do some dumb shit and I get hurt as a result, that's my fault. But if you do some dumb shit and I get hurt because of it, we got a problem.
Oh yeah.
Like, that's where I draw the line. It's like, look, I do dumb stuff all the time and I know it's dumb, but I also take precautions and whatnot to, try to at least somewhat ensure that I'm gonna be okay. Like, I don't go into every situation, like, especially when it comes to, like, fucking around with Mother Nature, unprepared. You're just asking for it. Like, if you want to go on a suicide mission, you go right on ahead, like, but don't fucking bring me along with you. Mm-mm. I like to ride on the razor's edge. I don't want to be fucking cut by it.
Yeah.
When you're fucking riding with someone who's not like taking anything you're fucking saying seriously, it's fucking annoying. But no, I definitely started to like whenever I am right about something, I definitely make sure to fucking send them a message and be like, I told you so. Like when I was talking about the snow before that Arctic blast hit and that snow came, there was someone that was like, it ain't gonna snow. I'm like, it's gonna do it. It's gonna do it, because everything I've been seeing is consistently showing that it's gonna do it. It was like, no, it's not. And I just waited. And the moment it happened, I sent said person a message and I said, I thought it wasn't gonna snow. Like, again, I'm not a spiteful person. But do not try to fucking act like you know more than me about something I have studied for fucking years. And I don't know everything. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and open my mouth and, like I said, talk about anything related to whatever it is if I don't know for certain. Or if I'm not certain there's a good chance. Like, I'm not always right, but like, goddamn, whenever, like, everything, like, in terms of, like, models, every fucking meteorologist you see around the fucking corner saying, hey, we're gonna get snow. We're gonna get snow.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, it wasn't just like, okay, I'm looking at the radars, I'm looking at this model, and I'm, you know, putting my own hypothesis together. I'm like, it looks like this is likely to happen, but let's go and see if that's the case. Let me go see what this person is talking about and see if it's in line with anything I'm thinking. And there's a few people I usually go to. There's a meteorologist. His name is Chris Nunley. There's a local person around here, like CMO Weather with AJ or whatever. This is his Facebook page. And then Ryan Hall.
Yeah.
If they're all saying something along the lines of what I'm thinking and seeing, it's gonna happen.
Oh yeah.
Like, I verify my shit. Like, I'm not just gonna be like, oh yeah, this is what I think, this is what's gonna happen. Like, nah. And then there's also this one dude, what's his name? On Facebook, Storm Chaser Riffraff. I also listen to what he says too. Like, I listen to people who, you know, are you know, essentially my fucking elders when it comes to this type of shit. And by doing that, and then also, like, learning from that, and just understanding, you know, history is the greatest predictor of the future, and also documenting a bunch of fucking weather, I've been right about a lot.
Oh yeah.
Like, during that May 16th storm, our area lit up red on the risk, which is a level 4 out of 5.
Yeah.
Before it happened, it went from like yellow to, I think, orange, which is a 3 out of 5. And I said on a post, I said, don't be surprised if we light up red again. That wasn't the only thing that made me think that that was going to happen. During that May 16th storm, there was like other signs and shit that I was seeing that was leading me to believe that, you know, this shit was about to fucking pop off and things were gonna go crazy.
Oh yeah.
The one thing I saw that kind of led me to believe that was, I noticed that around a similar time of year, we had, you know, spotted a cold air funnel was spotted in, you know, around my area. It's not necessarily a tornado, but that kind of let me know that the fucking atmosphere was primed for fucking tornado genesis. There was a lot of fucking swirl in the air. It's kind of like a tornado, but it's not a tornado. That's what a cold air funnel is.
Yeah.
It's where it starts to kind of like do tornado things, but not quite. And when that shit happened, I was like, okay. And then I stepped outside of my house, I think a couple of days later. Like, I started noticing signs of this shit, like, starting to do something around May 8th. So 8 days before it even happened. And that was just by, like, observation. going outside, looking around, feeling the air. It sometimes, like, I don't know if you can do that or not, but like whenever there's a really strong storm coming or like brewing, have you ever stepped outside and like sniffed the air and then picked up like
Oh yeah,
certain
yeah.
there's certain scents in the air here that that get picked up, that I pick up whenever it's about to storm. Like a
Yeah.
irony chlorine smell is one, which usually means a high concentration of ozone. And then like pine, and then like a little bit of, it's kind of weird, but like wet cardboard.
Yeah.
Like those smells mixed together. Like
Huh.
an irony chloride, like an iron chloride fucking piney wet cardboard smell. Like it, and then also kind of like an earthy smell mixed in with that as well.
Huh.
And once I noticed that shit, I was like, okay, this has been consistently like that over a couple days. And later on through the week, there were some little storms that was coming through. They didn't quite have enough fuel, but like the clouds at different levels were going like different directions. So there were some clouds that were really high up that was shooting across the sky. And like here's the thing. Here's my philosophy when it comes to observing like clouds and weather to know whether or not you're in trouble or not. Alright? Normally clouds move one direction and you can't see convection. Okay, so what do I mean by that? Alright. So when I say you can't see convection, I don't mean like you pull out a freaking time lapse and, you know, decide that you're gonna fucking, you know, record a time lapse so you can watch the clouds like ballooning up or doing something. Like if you look at the clouds with your eyes and you can actively see them kind of like ballooning up and whatnot,
Yeah.
bad sign. If you can see them with your eye observing, one set of clouds going this direction, the other going this direction or another direction at different heights, bad sign. I noticed that consistently, like multiple times during that. And then there was a couple times where there was like fucking random shelf clouds that were popping up when I was on the fucking road. And then also on top of that, we were getting like fucking like I think we had like the atmosphere was. Why didn't you dump the grass into the thing?
I didn't think about it.
It's okay. I'll go ahead and do it now.
Yeah. I put it away and then yeah, I didn't even think about it.
It's all right. All right. I gotta go on this side. What's I gonna say?
I'm pretty sure you were talking about something I was interested in. I just parked the tractor and
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. So I was talking about the weather.
Yep.
Oh yeah. So then, as we got closer to the event, whenever we started to like light up red and whatnot, one thing I noticed during like that May 16th event was the amount of CAPE or convective available potential energy that was in the fucking atmosphere. So to put it in perspective, in order to get like a severe thunderstorm, you
Yeah.
need about 1,500 joules per kilogram of CAPE. Over my area and a good chunk of Missouri and even parts of like Illinois was well over 3,000.
Jesus.
Mm-hmm. To get
Yeah,
like
that's
your
pretty much guaranteed at that point, I feel like.
Yeah, and then they was talking about a trough was gonna come down and whatnot around a certain time, and you could actively see the clouds or whatever, fucking making that fucking trough in ridge shape as it was dipping down. Like a couple days out, like I could see that shit building. And like it, like all it took was like a little, you know, trough to come down, and next thing you know, whoop, tornadoes. But like all of those things combined, like it was a matter of time. Like there was a lot of instability in the atmosphere because we had cold air aloft, we had, you know, the sun out heating the ground. It was relatively warm when all this shit was going on. Like you had a lot of turbulence in the air. Let's see. There was so much shit that happened during that. Like, Mother Nature always gives you a warning, man. Like, you just got to be able to speak her language, or at least understand it. But the fact that, like, fucking 8 days out, like, I was already noticing fucking signs of potential for crazy weather before May 16th hit, was
Yeah.
a dead fucking giveaway. I don't quite remember, like, in order what those signs were, but there is a video, there is a video on my channel of how I titled it How I Predicted and Survived the May 16th, 2025, I think it was, tornado outbreak. Like, I saw that shit coming from fucking mile away.
Oh yeah.
But when it's something that fucking extreme, like, it's pretty easy to pinpoint that shit. Because, like, it was a super favorable environment. Like, everything was kind of, like, coming together. And, like, there was plenty of fuel. Like, it had straight up fucking diesel fuel.
Oh yeah.
Like, that's a lot of cape. And also
Oh.
another thing I'll add, for, like, your standard, like, you know, thunderstorm that might give you, like, heavy rain or, like, popcorn storms, all
Yeah.
you'll need is, like, 1,000 joules per kilogram.
Okay.
You can even get, sometimes with that little bit, you can get, like, torrential rain. 1,500 is when it starts to get a little, you know, sketchy. Anything over that is, if the conditions are right, dead.
Oh boy.
And the fact that over where I live was at like 3,500 joules per kilogram when that shit fucking hit, I knew shit was gonna pop off. Like, once those storms hit, like, once those, like, storms hit fucking Missouri, all that energy just got forked up. And chaos fucking erupted. And then even, like I said, even in fucking, parts of fucking Illinois, there was a fuck ton of cape out that way too. And, like, we on the way home from fucking Illinois, going through Illinois and whatnot, dodged a fuck ton of crazy shit. Like, in total, we come close to fucking dodging another fucking tornado. Like, we ended up dodging two. There was one, like, that got really, really close, like I said, the one in Effingham. That one, like, I watched that system come off of St. Louis, and that supercell or whatever that storm was attached to just shift south. Like, southeast, like, in my direction. And then it dropped the tornado in that fucking area. And then there was the one south of Marion, Illinois. It was like 5 to 7 miles south. And here I am in Marion, Illinois at freaking Freddy's. I recorded some stuff there. and we was like eating food and whatnot, just kind of sitting there chilling, ready to fucking go tuck and roll and or go hide.
Yeah.
But I was looking at the radar pretty much the whole time while we was driving through that shit, and if I didn't, we would have for sure drove into one of those fucking. But yeah, like if I'm serious though, if you ever go outside one day and you start seeing like some clouds that look like they, could be storm clouds, but there's nothing going on. And when you start looking at them, they, start going different directions at different heights. You might want to check your weather forecast. Like seriously.
Yeah.
But a lot of times, when it comes to like crazy weather events like that, they usually take days to build up. Like, it's not like something, like that just happens overnight. Like, even a hurricane, right? When they're out in the ocean, they don't just, often go from like, some thunderstorms that come off of, Africa to a hurricane overnight. Like, it takes a couple of days and whatnot of them being out in the ocean, and the next thing you know, they're just fucking steamroll. Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that one time I came outside my house and I saw a fucking shelf. I don't know if you know what a shelf cloud is, man, but
Maybe.
okay, basically it looks like part of the cloud is hanging down like a wall.
Yeah.
You see some shit like that? Run.
Yeah.
Run, my friend. Run away. Like, I don't know, not every time you see a shelf or like a wall, it's bad, but like, there's a common, theme and a common denominator with shit like that, you know what I mean? I think I'll have to, find some fucking photos or something and send some shit to you so you know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't know. Oh, that's cool. It still fertilizes the field even if the cut grass is there. That's cool.
Oh,
That's gonna save us a fuck ton of time in the future. Wow, bro. 131k liters, bro. Dude, whenever it comes time to sell, we're gonna have so much fucking, so much shit, dude. It's gonna be crazy. Dude.
just spotted that. God damn it.
better.
Yeah, I know. Best. It's the best I can offer to you.
You got a little strip over here.
You know.
Damn, almost 136K. See, it's crazy how freaking dense grass is, dude.
Oh yeah.
It really is crazy. Now, when I get a moment, I'll send you that video. For you to like watch on your free time. 'Cause I'm telling you, man, like everything I kind of pinpointed and whatnot, and that has been pretty much spot on. But like, no, for real, like honestly, real shit though, like you don't even really have to know how to read, like, or like all the stuff I told you. You don't really have to know that. The only thing I would say would be like important would be at least at the bare minimum knowing how to read a weather radar. Like being able to look at it and knowing like what the colors mean, what the like certain symbols like the tornado cone and whatnot. Or if
Yeah.
there's like a severe thunderstorm warning, shit, just stuff like that.
Yeah, I've definitely wanted to learn more about kind of how to like when I'm looking at the live radar, what the fuck am I looking at? You know what I mean?
It's not.
I mean, a
It's
lot
not.
of these things, like, I mean, they'll tell you like red is this and this is what this means or whatever. And I'm like, but they can't explain to you what like rotations that you see and stuff like that. If you
Oh,
obviously see rotation, that's not good because obviously that's probably a tornado.
yeah.
But you know,
Oh
little
yeah.
movements here and there, like, well, if you see it where it's like it's going left and right at the same fucking time, like,
That's
I
not
get that
good.
probably ain't good, but what the fuck does that mean? You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. If something like if you're looking at radar and it's doing that, like I don't know. Like I think the only thing like that would signal a tornado would be rotation, at least on a radar. But like if it's on radar and it's doing that, like going different fucking directions and shit, I can tell you one thing's for certain, that shit's probably gonna be turbulent as hell.
Oh yeah, you're cutting out bad. Jesus, you could have had give me a fucking heads up. Oh damn,
You said I was cutting
fucking
out?
hell. Yeah, yeah, I know. I figured I was gonna give a little more heads up than just a, hey, you're cutting out. Ugh, right in my fucking ear. But
I sent a jump scare video to uh, one of my work friends, and she said, "Fucker, the second one got me." Ah. Hold on, what one was that? Let me see. She said something at midnight. I just replied. No, I'm always up odd hours of the fucking night, I swear. Okay, well, the field's completely fertilized. Let's see, January, February, March, April, May. So May will be our next cut. And then, yep. Damn. We're gonna have a lot of silage to sell.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna make some money this time. Alright, so I guess, I'll just fucking fast forward to May then.
Yeah.
Yeah, May. What I've found, like, in terms of weather, like, March, like mid-March through, like, mid-June is kind of like peak storm season here in the Midwest. It can range anywhere from a freaking tornado warning to you're gonna die. Alright, that's still doing its thing. Alright, just wanted to check it. Dude's just out here riding the dang four-wheeler.
Oh yeah.
He probably just crashed into the fucking trailer.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's what you get for riding around like a retard.
I was heading for this. Yep.
And let's see, March, April. Here we go. We just need to get to. We need to get to the harvest, man.
Oh yeah.
We got to make the money. We're gonna get to where the fuck we're trying to get to. Oh, you know what? I just thought about something. That groundwater pump. Hold on, buddy. Hold on, buddy. Wait a minute. Yep, there we go. Oh my god. Get this fucker off the goddamn...
Aww. Man. But why?
Cause...
Oh. I mean, it's fair enough. I mean, it is kind of your porch, so I mean...
It is also in... It is also in the way.
Oh.
It was not letting me hit the sleep button.
Oh. Now that makes a lot of sense. Oh, why it needs to be moved.
And of course it's raining. Yay! Oh, look how much money we got, bro.
God damn!
You remember how at a certain point in time I said we needed a certain amount of cash for a certain thing?
Yeah.
We might be able to get that really fucking quick now. Alright, quit being a dumbass.
Well, I wasn't gonna do this until it, like, legitimately started trying to climb the wall. And then I was like, wait. Will this thing actually do it? It will not.
Where is the fucking... I'm trying to find the
I'm
calendar.
gonna put this in here.
What? It's...
Out of the rain. Like a proper
not,
farmer would do with his
it's
four-wheeler.
not even supposed to be raining right now. Oh, it's done. It's done now. Okay. Alright, well, it is your turn to cut the grass.
Okay. In I go. I thought I got these things lined up, kind of. Oh, that's not cool. Oh, don't hit the truck. There we go.
Go get some daisy.
Yeah, that one was getting a little low.
Yeah, I'm also gonna just put the little bit of fuel I use back in the diesel tank. We got a buttload of silage. Holy shit. Alright, you know what? Since I know it's gonna take a while, I wanna let you get a couple of passes in before I start.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna grab this thing. I'm gonna start emptying out the silage.
What was the thing we were gonna buy? I knew it a minute ago, but I just fucking forgot.
A metric fuck ton of stuff.
Oh.
We got a bunch of like factory equipment stuff we gotta buy. We're probably gonna have to go clear out some fucking property for it.
Oh, probably.
I already marked down in my notebook over here how like what we needed,
Okay.
and we need like $463,500.
We're
not
pretty
that-
damn close to that.
Oh yeah, we're definitely close. And once we get that, and then we get this factory, you know, chain thing set up, like, man, we're gonna be making stacks.
Oh yeah. Maybe we can get a bigger mower one of these days. Not that I need it, but you know,
Yeah.
knocks out just that much faster. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, we're not gonna start discussing any of that until we start getting this shit moving.
Oh yeah. What I meant was like after we get all that going and everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah, once we get some.
We may even be able to after we get a couple of cycles through there and
Yeah.
you know, get some good old freaking pocket changes going on.
Yeah, so we got right now, like we have, damn, 300 and some thousand liters of silage, plus this 200 and some thousand that's about to go in there. Yeah,
Yeah.
we got a lot. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and stop that right there because it's not gonna empty out the whole thing. I'm just gonna dump this 100 or so thousand in here. And then go get the rest of that because that's only gonna hold 250K. And there was like 260 something thousand in there, so that wasn't gonna hold all of it. Yeah, this definitely does take a moment to do this though.
Oh yeah.
This is like I think the longest part of the whole process is filling up the fucking trailer. We won't have to do that as much anymore once we go forward. We will still have to keep the forage wagon obviously to collect the grass, but like once we get this set up, we can fully automate the entire fucking thing, and all we have to do is put grass in that fucker.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I'll get it. It'll move. It'll do the thing. Alright, I guess while I'm waiting on that shit to fucking done, I'll make a couple of. I'll probably make a pass on this shit. That's crazy. I'm doing this one-handed right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Ooh. There we go. That's one lap down. Let's see, has the thing finished dumping the silage into... Yes, it has. Perfect. I'll get this thing emptied and ready for use.
What was that?
Dump the silage. Well, I'm just gonna leave it right there and move it around. Just gonna dump it. There we go. Man, to think this old farm started with a broken dream. And the old man kind of had the right idea, man. He just, like, he had some grass equipment, this, that, and yada 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 on the farm when I bought it, but like, he just didn't have a direction. Like, the way he was doing things, it was working, but it's not really a long-term solution. So what we're about to do, it is going to produce us a lot of money.
Oh yeah.
I know that for a fact. And then the thing is, like, we can scale it up even more over time. So, like, when we start getting more grass and whatnot, and start getting more of those buildings constructed, we can basically ramp up the fucking production.
Uh-huh.
I see you down there struggling.
I'm struggling. I'm just kind of doing my thing. I'm gonna be struggling when it comes to the stupid forage wagon. My game is fucking desyncing like son of a bitch every time I run that fucking thing.
I just don't like you.
No, it does not.
Well, would you rather do this?
Probably, actually.
Alright. I'll stop right
Okay.
here. I'll grab the forage wagon.
Okay.
Alright, it's, yep, there you go. It's already set up and ready. I'll go ahead and fucking start letting this thing eat.
Yeah, for some reason this doesn't seem to desync as bad as that does. I don't know what.
Start letting it eat. still had my freaking alarms for freaking work set. Eh. I need to dismiss those though. Ugh. There we go. Yep, we got it. Hell yeah, broski. What in the hell kind of squiggly shite was that, man?
So I accidentally forgot to lift it.
Okay, yeah, I see. Yeah, see, you
So-
gotta, you gotta, listen, man. Listen. Do better. Okay. Shit happens, it's fine. But
Yeah.
it's not gonna stop me from giving you shit.
Well, I know. That's what I look forward to every time I play with you is the continuous shit that you're gonna give me when I pull my fuck around and find out moments all the time.
Yep, like fucking driving the four-wheeler up the trailer.
Yeah. Just my curiosity. It's not stupid or anything. It's just curiosity. You know?
I don't know, man.
Okay, it can be a little stupid. You're right. You got me there. That stuff. It's never, I want to be an idiot. It's more of a, I wonder what would happen if I did this. Or I wonder if it can do this. And then I gotta find out.
Yeah, fucking around and finding out. The Gen X way. Ugh, they're the ones that come up with that saying.
Oh yeah.
I was raised by Gen X. My mom used to say that to me all the fucking time. Like, when I would ask her something, or whatever, like, something that would, you know, like, to a child wouldn't be obvious, but to someone who's, you know, older with, you know, a little bit of common sense and a little bit of life experience is obvious. She would look at me and say, fuck around and find out. And that's how I would know not to do said thing.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Or like I would do something stupid that would like get me hurt. That I knew, like maybe not knew was gonna hurt me. And my mom would watch me do it, and then after I done it, she'd be like, "Hey, dumbass, you won't do that shit again, will you?"
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's the way my mom raised me. That's how I'm gonna raise my children too. Like I'll warn you. But if you end up doing it, don't expect me to feel sorry for you.
Pretty much. Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you once. Don't fucking do that shit.
Like if you get hurt, like I'm gonna try to patch you up and, you know, make sure you don't freaking die. But I'm gonna be cursing you and all kinds of shit the whole time.
I'm gonna make sure you stay alive, but
I'm gonna be very disappointed. Like shit. Like what the fuck was you thinking doing that?
I mean, I'm having to give you damn pain medicine. I'm gonna make sure you're not gonna die, and you can deal with the ouchies that come with it.
But I'm gonna be like, next time don't fucking do that shit again. That's exactly what I'm gonna say.
Pretty much. Like, I mean, like I have a fucking 1-year-old. We went to the damn mall the other fucking day. I kept telling her, stop climbing on the fucking benches in the middle of the mall there. She wouldn't fucking listen to me. She kept fucking doing it. Eventually I said, you know what? Fucking keep trying to do it. You're gonna get hurt or whatever. Sure enough, a half hour fucking later, I'm sitting on the damn bench, I hear a boom. Fell on her fucking face on the cement floor. I was like, oh my god. That's not good, but
Like
make
I
sure
would
she was okay, but
Yeah, I
Like,
would
I'm
have
sitting
just.
here going, I mean, I told you not to fucking do that. Like,
Hmm.
come
I
on.
I would have looked, made sure they would could still move, and then when they could still move and get up, or if they could, I would be like, now get up and sit down.
Pretty much.
Like, and come here so I can make sure you didn't fucking bust your shit. That's exactly what I would do.
That's basically what I did. I picked her up, made her stop screaming, basically, and then looked at her, made sure she didn't crack her head open or anything,
Hmm.
and she was still acting fine. She just was hurting, obviously. I was like, okay, well,
Well, what we
now you
learned,
might know how to do that shit
dumbass.
again. I mean,
I'm like, yeah, I bet you learned the lesson today, didn't you, dumbass? Don't do that shit again. But see that again,
pretty much.
that's how my mom talked to me whenever I did something stupid and I got hurt. Like, I learned. I'm like, I learned. Like, I don't know. That's just the way I thought though. Like, when I see somebody do something stupid, like I'll sit there and kind of like watch them do it as long as I know it's not gonna like kill them.
Yeah, pretty much.
And then like I'll just kind of sit there, and then when they do it, and then they look surprised afterwards, I'm like, I don't know why you got wide eyes for. What did you think was gonna happen? Like, let me tell you the dumbest thing I ever done as a kid. Okay, I was probably like 5 or 6 years old. I don't know why in the fuck I thought it was a good idea, but I did. Like, you ever heard that saying, curiosity killed the cat? Well, this is one of those
Oh yeah.
situations. I thought, like, I was curious. I was like, I wonder what would happen if I was to stick my tongue to this plug outlet. I did it. My mom watched me do it. And as soon as it zapped me and I jumped back and I was like, in shock. And I started crying. My mom was like, yeah, I bet you won't do that dumbass shit again, will you? I was crying. I was like, no, mom, it hurt. I learned. I learned. I learned that, hey, you don't do that because that shit fucking hurts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I learned real quick, fast, and then fucking hurry. The electricity hurts. And then there was a couple times where, like, one time I wasn't paying attention, and I leaned back and I pressed my hand on the coffee pot burner after she had took the coffee pot off, and like, she was like, "Yeah, it burns, done. Don't watch where you put in your hand." Like but that's the way my mom taught me though. Like, or like if I'd fall or hurt myself or whatever, like she'd make sure I was okay and I didn't break nothing. But she'd be like, "The Gen X way, just rub some fucking dirt in it. Get up, stop crying." Like that's what my mom would always tell me. And that's exactly how I want to raise. Like if I have kids, I want to raise them that way. I want to raise them to be tough and have some grit. Because, like, man, like, not just, like, physically, not, just, like, being able to take, like, physical pain and being able to, like, mentally deal with that, but also, like, being emotionally stable. Because anytime I would start being a crybaby, that's what my mom would always tell me, like, suck it up, deal with it. And I used to hate her for it. But now, like, I look back and I'm like, I see why. Because, man, I gotta think about it. Like, what if my mom, like, babied and coddled me? Man, I would be a little bitch.
Yeah.
Like, straight up, I would be a little bitch.
And then once you become a parent, too, you start realizing that as much as you want to tell these kids, don't do this, don't do that, you want to. Some parents will say, do it the right way. You give the fuck up on it real fucking quick.
Sometimes.
Like,
Listen.
Good
Sometimes.
fucking Lord.
Listen. Here's what you gotta understand, okay? There's two things I've learned in life, alright? This advice right here is something that has, taught me a lot. Laughter is the best healer, and pain is the greatest teacher.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, I'm not saying obviously to like fucking just go fucking balls to the wall and start inflicting pain on fucking kids. What I'm saying
No.
is if they do something or they're gonna like, say you give them a bike and they get on a ramp and you know they're not like that well like experienced. You obviously make sure you maybe give them like something to protect them if they're gonna ride a bike, or especially a helmet to at least protect their
Yeah.
head. But if they're gonna try to do some kind of freaking stunt or something like that, fuck it, let them do it.
Pretty much.
Like they'll learn when they hit the pavement. They'll learn that shit hurts. Like, and also like if it like you gotta realize that kids are gonna kind of like do what they want to do in some way, shape, or form.
Pretty much.
Like sometimes you gotta let them learn the hard way.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you sit there your whole life and you just shelter them and you coddle them, like they ain't never gonna learn. And that's not good.
No.
That's not good. It's not good for their, growth and development at all. Alrighty, my friend.
23% grass.
So,
I have much for silage in there. That's because you just emptied it, so.
yep. Grab the foot and foot the field, please. I'd greatly appreciate that. That's
Okay.
probably one of the upgrades I'm gonna get at some point.
Honestly, yes. I think out of all the equipment that we have, the one thing I do not like here, or I think needs an upgrade the most, is
Yeah.
this setup right here.
Yep, it does. I know. Damn, this thing's already producing a lot of water. You know what? I'm just gonna switch this thing to, hold on, what's it? Sell? And I'm just gonna let that sell throughout the rest of the fucking month, because that's gonna generate us some extra money, and we kinda need it. Because what we're planning on doing, we need to change.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this thing, how fast is this thing? Damn, it's actually kinda, it's like tick, 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 tick. Yeah, that's just fast. That thing's a beast.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, like that's how my mom raised me. And then one time there was another thing I did that was dumb when I was a kid. See, I've always kind of been like a little bit of a firebug. I don't know why, but I have. I've never went out of my way to like set like a building on fire, but like I've always liked playing with fire.
yeah.
Um, Even to this day, I still do.
Yeah, I've done
But
some pretty stupid shit, but
like,
you know,
oh, like my
I
mom,
I don't think I should admit it. I don't think.
like
Like,
I'm not afraid to admit some of the dumb shit I done. 'Cause I don't care if somebody calls me dumb or stupid or whatever. I know it was dumb and stupid. But during the time when I done a lot of the dumb things that I done, where I didn't take some of the precautions I should have taken or whatnot, I was fucking young, so like that shit didn't even cross my mind. Like, okay, so I had put some stuff in like a little fire pit, and I was having a hard time getting it to light, doing it the kind of old school way. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
we had some gasoline around, right?
Oh yeah.
I grabbed the gasoline and I wasn't paying attention when I popped the cap off and I poured it. Like I literally poured a trail down my down my pant leg and like down my foot onto the fire, and I didn't move my foot. as soon as I lit that fucking flame, it went up my leg. Luckily, I was smart enough to stop, drop, and roll.
Oh yeah.
All right, but my mom watched me do that. She came outside with a fucking belt. It's like, yeah, what did we learn, dumbass? And then she literally tore my ass up for that. I don't blame her, cause like that, I could have burned myself alive.
Oh yeah.
Like that's a good reason to get your ass kicked.
Oh yeah.
Doing some stupid shit like that, you can fuck around and burn your whole body up. I learned to be a little more careful after that, though. But yeah,
Oh definitely.
yeah. I almost set myself on fire when I was a fucking, you know, like 9 or 10 years old, playing with fire.
For fuck's
I
sake.
like
Hmm.
I said, I still play with fire as an adult, but like I'm a lot safer with it now. Like my fire pit has a fucking cage around it. I have a fuck ton of water hose. I run out to the fucking pit and I'll like soak the fucking outside of the pit down with a fuck ton of water before I light it on fire. And then as the fire is burning, because sometimes it gets really fucking hot, because we'll go months when it's really dry without burning. I'll actively soak the front of the fucking pit with water and whatnot to keep the ground, wet. But yeah, 10-year-old me wasn't thinking of that. 10-year-old me also wasn't thinking to pay attention that when you pull off the fucking cap, that maybe you should watch where the fucking nozzle is so you don't set yourself on fire.
Yeah. I also learned when you're
Uh,
doing like, cause I was helping a friend. They wanted to
yeah,
burn a fence line and shit. Evidently, I learned really quickly that don't trust anybody else you're working with to watch what the fuck's going on. 'Cause
yep.
I was pouring a line of fucking gas and shit like that, and I'm going on the fucking fence line. I don't even notice he's bent over down there towards the other end. He
Uh,
lights the fucking fuel on fire on the other end. That fucker comes down the fucking fence line right up my fucking hand. I was like, are you fucking shitting me?
oh man, I know that shit
Like,
was almost instant too.
yes. Like, it immediately hit the fucking gas can that was in my hand.
Oh, bro, I would have been beating somebody's ass. Like,
And I went, oh fuck. I
ooh.
just threw the fucking gas can with half his fucking yard on fire, and his dad was pissed.
Yeah, yeah,
He was mad at me, and I said, no, you need to fucking blame him. He almost fucking killed me. I could be in the hospital right now.
yeah, dude. When you're playing with fucking gasoline, you gotta be careful.
Yeah.
Like gasoline it's an extremely volatile fuel. Like literally, that shit burns almost instantly.
Oh yeah.
It's like as soon as you light it,
Oh yeah.
like come on, man. Like you see somebody actively pouring gas, and your first instinct is, oh well, they're pouring it, so, whew, come on, dude.
Yeah.
Like you wait until they're done pouring, and then you light it.
Yes, because that shit's not just gonna burn like a regular fire where it just kind of starts off with a little small little flame down here and works its way across. No,
No, it's
that
it's
shit's
gonna
gonna
go
fucking
woof.
take off.
It's gonna go
Like,
woof.
yeah.
Like it's
Anywhere where there's gas, it's gonna be up like that. There is no waiting time.
I know.
It's
Like,
yeah.
and also another thing, and I've also learned the hard way is when you like not to like take a gas can and actively pour fucking gas on a open flame either, because it'll travel up the fucking, yeah. Don't
Oh,
do that.
I've done that too.
Don't do that. I learned that lesson the
Actually,
hard way.
I didn't know there was a flame. What it was I was having problems getting a fire to start and like keep going and shit.
Yeah.
So what it looked like to me was like just a bunch of like embers and shit like that that weren't really on fire. I was like, okay,
Yep.
whatever. So I'm gonna throw a little more gas on there and reignite it, get the shit going again.
Yeah.
Little did I know there was just enough fucking heat in there that it lit
So
that shit on fire as soon as I dumped it on there.
yeah, see that happened, like the whole incident with the dumping the gas on the active fire. That happened to me literally like late last year. Um, there was a fire that was burning in a barrel, and it was starting to go out, and there was like a similar situation to what you said. There was some embers, and as soon as I poured it on, it was just like, and then like it started coming up the fucking like the stream of gas that was coming out of the gas can, and it was just burning the vapors in the end of the fucking like the tube. Luckily, like again, I was smart enough to fucking put the cap on it really fast, so it basically cut off the oxygen and it wouldn't burn.
Yeah.
I did that quickly, and then I had to stomp out a little bit of fire in the yard. But yeah, you gotta be careful when you're playing with gasoline.
Oh
Like
yeah.
the smart thing to do, like if you're gonna pour gasoline on an open flame, put it in like a cup or something like that, and then just quickly. Do not have a steady stream of that shit, or you're gonna end up in a very sketchy situation.
Oh yeah.
That
I
is
got, I got, I got
dangerous.
another story for you that I don't even know if I can call this stupid or just extremely unlucky. I don't know.
Okay.
But I had a full can of diesel fuel and gas in the back of my truck, right? I
Oh.
didn't realize that they had holes in them
Oh.
from something. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Oh.
And so I picked them up to go start a fire or whatever, and I walked across the yard with it, probably a good 6, 7 feet, something like that.
Yeah.
Dump it in the fire, and then light it, thinking whatever, doing everything safely as far as I was concerned.
Yeah.
Until all of a sudden I watched this fucking string of flames go across the fucking yard, and I'm like, what the fuck? Oh shit! And I'm going, okay, well, I should be fine. Because, I mean, I knew there was a little bit of gas in the bed of the truck, but the flames are on the ground, and my truck's like 4 foot off the ground. Like, it's pretty far up in the air.
Yeah.
I should be fine. Little did I know that when it was leaking in the bed of the truck, it leaked down between the tailgate, onto the bumper, down onto the drop hitch. That was just close enough to the ground for the fire to hit it. So that's
Oh.
right at the back of my fucking truck and right up into the box.
Yeah, and see, when you're dealing with a chemical fire, using water is not really a good idea.
No, it was not a good option.
Nope. So what you really got to do in that situation is either have a fire extinguisher, or like if you have something like I've used flour to put out a grease fire before, or you can smother it.
I
But
was
that.
thinking fucking fast. Had my wife was on the fucking tractor fucking around with it, and I told her, get the fuck off right now. So she flew the fuck off the damn tractor. I jumped the fuck up on there. I ran like 2 foot over by where she was. Took a massive bucket load of fucking dirt and sand out of there. Come over
Mm,
and just fucking poured that shit over the back of my truck.
yep,
And it
that'll
put it
work too.
out. So I
Yep.
saved my truck, but
Whew.
for a split second I thought that my fucking truck I just bought a year before was gonna be gone.
Oh yeah, I can see that because the thing is like diesel is not as volatile as gasoline. It takes extreme heat and pressure, but if you already have some gasoline burning, gasoline burns I think hot enough to if there's like gasoline and you pour diesel, it'll probably light. Like most likely, I believe it burns hot enough
Yeah,
for it
I
to
mean you
light
can
diesel.
light diesel with a fucking igniter.
Yeah,
It's not
like
easy
that's
sometimes, but you can do it.
like I don't know what temperature gasoline burns at, but I know it's fucking hot. It's not as hot as diesel, but I think it's hot enough to ignite diesel.
It's hard enough to ignite the diesel, yeah,
Oof.
as I learned.
And diesel is like the kind of fucking flame that like it burns really hot. So, woof.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I can only imagine what that fucking
Well,
felt
that
like.
reminds me. I have another fucking story here.
All right.
I don't have a lot of fucking stories. I can tell stories for hours. I'm like a typical old farmer, basically. But so I had bought this 4 wheeler, the not 4 wheeler, snowmobile, the summer before this. I
Yeah.
have been fucking around with it. I was having problems with it. It ran fine when I got it, but typical me, being tired of waiting, I kept fucking around with it in the shed. Whatever. And then it stopped running very well, but whatever. Then I took it out for a rip. I hit a big snowbank over the fucking hood and shattered the windshield.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever, that sucked. You know, this is the second time I ever rode this damn thing, and they didn't want to fucking start after that. Like, are you fucking shitting me? Because I bought this for the wife. She wanted a damn snowmobile. Actually, I bought it for myself, and then she said I want it, so I said, okay, fine, you can have it. Didn't want to argue with her, but um, then it didn't want to run, so I was sitting there, what the fuck, you know? Finally, I came to the conclusion that when I got the thing to start firing off, it was shooting stuff out of the damn exhaust. I was like, okay, that's kind of weird, but whatever,
Huh.
I guess.
Was it like one of the older ones that had like a I don't know if they put distributors on those things. I know they have like a thing on the I believe they have a thing like on the balancer or something like that where it ignites a spark whatever. It sounded like a kind of like a timing issue. Or
Well,
it could be that
it
it had a
was
bad valve.
dual carbureted, I think it was.
Okay, it could also be like a valve wasn't sealing or whatever properly and causing some of it to leak out of the exhaust and whatnot.
That's possible, yeah.
If it was
Anyway,
shoot,
so then my solution to that was because I was worried about an exhaust fire, as I was worried about, you know. So I pulled the exhaust clamps off from there, and I
hmm
took the entire muffler and exhaust system off from it, basically, to try to eliminate the exhaust fire, was the idea. So I took that off, threw that to the side, whatever. Started fucking pulling on it, and it didn't want to fucking go. I pulled it one time, and it tried. Might actually have this thing here, you know, maybe my exhaust was fucking clogged or something.
hmm
And then I fucking pull it one more fucking time. That thing fucking backfires straight into the fucking pan, which was doused in fucking gas, as I found
mm.
out. That fucking thing went up like that. Like, holy shit. And there was no slowing it the fuck down. I mean,
Oh, so that snowmobile was gone.
yeah, I mean, I tried water. Obviously, that didn't work. I had a fire extinguisher in the shed that I was right next to. I emptied that fucker out, and it was still going underneath the fucking thing. So I was like, God fucking damn it. I threw fucking floor dry on it. That started to slow it down, but I ran out of floor dry. I managed to find a random old comforter that I had sitting out there, and I fucking just started pushing that fucker on top of the motor as hard as I could. I got it out, but by the time I got it out, the whole fucking motor was toast. The handlebars were melted, the fucking pull string was fucking burnt off, fucking,
Mm.
oh, anything that was plastic in that engine bay was gone.
Yeah,
Carburetors were junk. I just said, fuck it, I'm done. I put it in the back corner and it sat there for 6 months and then I scrapped it.
I don't blame you. At that point, it's about all it's good for is scrap.
Yeah.
That's
And then of
crazy.
course, like 2 weeks after I scrapped it, my buddy calls me and goes, "Hey, you still got that snowmobile?" And I'm like, "No." He's like, "God damn it! I needed the rear track off of that." And I was like, "Well, it's in the scrapyard if you want it." It had a really nice studded track on the back,
Mm.
so like it would have been a nice thing to keep, but I just didn't want to deal with it. And I never reason to keep it because I don't have another snowmobile to put it on.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I'll just go buy one with a studded track on it. I'll be fine.
hmm
Still haven't bought one. That was 2 years ago, but I got a four-wheeler now. No, that thing's a piece of shit too now. Anyways, long story short, I buy pieces of shit apparently.
Yeah.
But
Uh, unless you're somewhat like, I wouldn't say like, I would say somewhat mechanically inclined, and then also having access to whatever parts that could be put on it to fix it.
yeah,
Because then that probably would have been avoided. It sounds to me like either it was a timing issue or like the valves were not sealing properly on the exhaust if it was backfiring.
yeah,
That
probably.
those are the two things I can think of that would cause it to backfire. Well, I guess now, wait, how much silage do we have now? Well, we have 600 something thousand in that, and then we'll have, oh yeah, we'll have another 100,000 on top of that. We're gonna, yeah, we should have some money. I'm gonna go ahead and fast forward to June so we can get this sold
But yeah,
and,
I'm like the definition of a fucking dumb redneck sometimes in the fucking shop and shit. Like, oh shit.
yeah, you really, like, sometimes it's easy to forget, like, to not have certain things in certain places and to be complacent, but doing complacency will often get you fucked up.
My problem
Like,
is I get too into like I want to get this fucking fixed to where I
yeah.
push myself for way too fucking long into the night to where I am so fucking tired that I should not fucking be out there, but I want to get this fucking thing working tonight. But I think I
Mm,
was redoing, I don't know what it was. It was a carburetor or what or it was a fucking hydraulic pump or something, I think it was. I was rebuilding one of those on my freaking bench that I have in there. And
yeah.
um I started trying to clean it up and stuff like that. I was using brake clean and shit like that, you know, cleaning it up, cleaning everything out to put new fluid in it and everything like that, and
Mm,
basically trying to like rebuild the fucking pump basically is what I was doing.
yeah.
But then I had a bolt that didn't want to come the fuck loose.
And you use heat.
So in my sleep deprived state, I grabbed a fucking torch. Needless to say, I turned that fucking torch on, touched the fucking pump, and the whole fucking table went poof. Like, holy shit. Goddamn. Goddamn it, motherfucker. Luckily, I had a fire
Uh,
extinguisher, and I just shot the shit out of that fucking, I put it out, but
uh,
fuck.
yeah.
And then I said, okay, I think I'm just gonna call it a night and just buy a new fucking pump, because this isn't working. This is
Uh, you,
bad.
you probably could have rebuilt it if you had have cleaned it all, cleaned off the flammable stuff with non-flammable things.
Yeah,
Oh Lord, man, that's funny.
probably.
Like, I'm not gonna argue that brake clean is a good cleaner. It is, and it's also, but the thing is, it's also very flammable.
Yep, as long as you're not gonna use any flames, you're fine. But,
Yeah, if you're
oh.
thinking about trying to use heat to turn a bolt into liquid, make sure you get all the flammable shit off. Like,
Well, see, that's the thing though, is I wiped the pump off. I failed to realize that I had about a 1 inch puddle of brake clean on my table.
ah,
I failed to
that'll do it.
realize that part. So when the flame hit that, it went up fast.
Yep.
And it's a wood table too, so I was kind of worried.
Oh,
An old wood table.
oh yeah,
Been in the shop for like 30 years. Before I got it, and so if you had
yeah.
it's extremely dry, old, untreated wood. Like,
Probably wouldn't be a bad idea to like get some of that, like, what's that shit called, like deck sealing or something like that,
probably.
and then like seal that shit off.
I kind of just debated on like just buying a fucking metal table and taking that old thing out,
Yeah.
because well, I don't like getting splinters on my fingernails all the damn time either. And that
Yeah.
seems to happen every time I try to clean that fucker off.
Mhm.
So I'm getting kind of sick of that. So I'm thinking either build one or I could find one for cheap or something. I don't know. But
Yeah.
still haven't done that yet. I've had my fair share of fires in my fucking shop though. And one of them was me, my other friend that I hang out with all the time, one along with the Duramax, and his brother. We were out in the shop hanging out and trying to rebuild a truck. We were taking apart one truck to build another truck because this one truck we went and got from the scrap yard or salvage yard basically was it had a the motor was like half ripped apart, so it was basically junk.
Yeah.
But it had a good lift kit on it and stuff like that that he wanted to put on his truck, and a box
Mhm.
that he wanted to put on his truck too. So we had it in my shop to take everything off of it, whatever. You know anything about fucking Chevys though? I think GMC does it too, I think. I think they're pretty much the same fucking thing. They have those fucking, I want to call them like sway bars, but they're not. For the suspension underneath there, big fucking bars that reach back like halfway across the fucking truck. Well, they have stupid fucking keys in them. And them
Mhm.
things love to fucking rust the fuck in there. And they're a pain in the fucking ass to get the fuck out. Well, we ended up rounding off one of the bolts that holds that in there. So we decided again, we're gonna use a fucking torch to get it out. We didn't have anything flammable on the truck though. That saved my shop, not gonna lie. I think that truck probably would have went up real fucking quick. But what we
Damn.
failed to realize was that we didn't clean the shop floor good enough before we were working on this truck. So when we melted that fucking bolt and the hot stuff hit the floor,
Woof.
it lit all the shit that was on the floor on fire.
Mhm.
And that was really bad because there was three of us laying underneath the fucking truck when it happened.
Oof.
Like, so we're fucking scrambling to get the fuck away from the fire as fast as we fucking can. And I'm sitting here trying to decide if we can slow this thing down or if I gotta call the fire department. I don't know because it was that fucking big. Like, it was,
Damn.
my God, it was bad.
I bet. I can't say
And
I've
then
had any
yeah,
incidents like that before, but I've definitely had incidents where I was playing with fire and gasoline.
yeah.
That's about it with me, but
I have burned one truck down with the same set of people. We were
friends who
working on a
burn
truck.
yeah, friends who burn stuff down together stick together.
Like, yeah, he was my best man at my wedding, and I'm still friends with him to this day.
Hell
The
yeah,
only
dude.
one I still have. I've been friends with him since kindergarten. He's the only friend I still have of my current one of my current friends that I've had the entire time. Everybody else has done fucked off or become fucking players and fucked off and or fucking stab me in the back or whatever the fuck they decided to do. But you know,
Yeah.
that's a whole other story. But I'll get there some other day. Um. Anyways, where was I going with this? Yeah, the rear end on the truck blew up, and they stuck a gear through the back cover of the pumpkin back there. You know,
Mhm.
and we were sitting there looking at it, going, cover. And they make them. We probably should buy one. We're looking at prices and shit like that, and eh, it costs a little too much. We can't afford to do that. So what are we gonna do? We decided let's clean up where the crack is at, try to put it back together, and try to weld it shut. That was the goal.
Mhm.
Well, that worked pretty well for a minute.
Mhm.
Until we realized this particular truck had a fuel leak
Mm.
right above that fucking thing where we were welding.
Mm.
And then there was a little bit of paint that was on the cover and stuff like that kind of got on fire a little bit, which we weren't really worried about because that stuff doesn't go very far if it's just that.
Mhm.
It doesn't get big enough to cause problems. Unless, of course, the entire underside of your fuel tank and frame rails and all of that are coated in fuel because it's pissing fuel all over the damn place and you don't realize it. So the next thing we know, I wasn't, luckily, there was only one guy that was down there for this. the one that was welding the fucking thing. The rest of us were over somewhere else working on something else. All of a sudden he comes in the shop and he says, we got a problem. And I'm like, what's that? And he goes, the truck's currently burning down. I'm like, what?
Uh,
You're supposed to weld the thing, not burn it to the fucking ground. I thought he was joking, basically, like he's being dramatic, you know.
mm,
I walk out the fucking door and I go, oh shit. Yeah, we're not stopping that. Because when he left, he said it was going up the frame rail a little bit. And then the 30 seconds it took me to get up, go out the door of the shop to where the truck was sitting at, which luckily was outside. Thank fucking God. So it wasn't in the building or anything. The
mm,
entire cab was on fire.
Jesus.
So it was gone by the time I got out there. So I ended up calling the fire department and I said, no hurry, but because it's toast, but you know, that's what's going on. So if you get a call, you know, we know about it. That's what it is. Just a heads up. They said, well, if it's already gone, we're not even gonna bother to come out there. Just let it burn. We're like, okay. That seems like a smart idea, I guess.
Hmm.
But we let it burn.
Yeah, when it gets to a certain point, you can't really do shit about it.
Yep. And they were planning on coming out. They called me back and they said, do you care about this truck? And I'm like, well, I did, but I think it's too far gone to be saved at this point. I don't really want to. 'Cause even if you put it out now, I'd have to redo all the wiring in the fucking cab, and I fucking knows what else I have to fucking replace. Not to mention I have to replace the whole damn cab and
Hmm.
everything like that, which, if you're listening to the fact that I just told you at the beginning of this story, we didn't want to pay for a $150 fucking cover for the back axle. You think I want to buy a new fucking cab and everything for it? No, I can't afford that. So they said, well, do you mind letting it burn down? And I'm like, well, no. I've already pulled it in the middle of bumfuck nowhere out in the middle of the pasture, so no, I don't care. We'll just watch it and keep the fucking rest of the farm from catching on fire and let it burn to the ground.
Hmm.
So we did.
Okay. Ah, that's crazy. Alright, so I guess now,
Yeah, it is.
it's, now I gotta fucking,
It's, yeah. Oh, the stories I could tell. Oh, I could entertain you for hours.
I bet.
Oh, fucking
Yeah, I'm currently clearing out some terrain because I'm getting ready to start construction.
hell. Okay.
Because I don't know if you noticed or not, but we got lots of money now.
Oh, yeah.
Yep,
I hadn't really noticed how much we had, but I did notice it was going up a little bit. I'd seen little pop-ups going up, but
how much
I
did
hadn't
we
looked at
get?
the total until now.
How much did we get from that harvest? Like, well, it wasn't just one harvest; it was multiple, but we kind of piled it up. Oh, so we got like $166,759, and then from the water we sold last month almost 40 grand, and then 16 grand this month. So, not bad. We're definitely making this swamp into something.
Oh, yeah. You want to hear another story?
Sure, go ahead while I'm out here clearing. Go ahead.
Okay. So it's another fire story,
Alright.
because I have a lot of those. Um, so at one point we had 4 lawnmowers on the farm here, because we had 3 different things. And because it always seemed like there were 3 of us that all wanted to do different things at all times. So we had 3
Mm-hmm.
of them for us to use, plus the backup one was the idea. Well, I had one that broke down. It was, fortunately, it was my favorite John Deere that I had, which I still have to this day. I got it fixed, now it works fine. So we had 2, Simplicity, like big 60-inch mowers that we use because we have a lot of fucking land we have to mow and shit.
Yeah.
And, I had to go out and mow the pastures because we had like, really bad weeds and shit. And, well, you need to maintain your weeds so your pasture doesn't look like this fucking swamp does over here, you know.
Yeah.
Um, so I'm out there just mowing along and just chilling, you know. When all of a sudden the mower shuts off. And I'm like, what the hell? That's kind of weird. Because I was like, it's not, cause it felt like it ran out of fuel. That's what it felt like. And sounded like, basically. But I had just filled up with fuel like 45 minutes earlier. And for reference, I can run this thing for like 2 weeks on 1 tank of fuel. So approximately like 4 or 5 hours on 1 tank of fuel, probably something like that.
Mm-hmm.
If I had to guesstimate. So 45 minutes is definitely not that at all. So I'm thinking maybe I got a clogged fuel filter or something, you know. I look at that and there's no fuel in the fuel filter, but it doesn't look like it's clogged. So I'm like, okay. So I go back and I open the fucking fuel cap to see how much fuel I have in it, and it's bone dry. I'm like, okay, that's weird. But I kind of feeling I had a leak or something, but I didn't know where, and I wanted to finish mowing the fucking pasture because it was hot and I didn't want to deal with it. So I'm gonna get the shit done and go in the fucking house. I really don't want to fix it that day. So I said, fuck it. I walked up and grabbed another 5-gallon can of fuel, drove it back down to where the lawnmower was, and filled up the lawnmower, and then I went on my way again. And I got sent for another 10 minutes, something like that. And I looked down at the mower hood, and I'm like, what the hell? Why is there smoke? What the fuck? That's not good. And I thought maybe I was burning a belt or something. I didn't fucking know. It didn't smell like it, though. It smelled like fucking fire, basically. So I was like, I better stop and check this out. So I stop and I flip the hood open. And flames just start fucking, yeah, just fucking coming out of the damn hood like no other. And I was like, shit. And for reference, where this thing is at, when this happened, was the worst place possible. Because it was down in the back corner of the fucking pasture, surrounded by trees, dry leaves, and all that good shit. Just the #1 way of starting a fucking forest fire, basically. Got a big windbreak, just a bunch of fucking trees that go around the pasture back there. Really didn't want those to catch on fire. Because that's a really bad day. I'm already probably lose this lawnmower, but you know, just the lawnmower or half the farm. I had a choice to make. I was like, well, I can't pull this fucking thing by hand. It's too fucking heavy. It won't run anymore. I opened the hood and the thing shut off. I couldn't drive it out of there, so I had to decide what the hell am I gonna do. That's when I turn on, I look up and I go, God, my truck is sitting up here about 10 feet from me. So I ran to that, jumped in that fucker, I backed up as close as I could to this thing without being too close, or I'm gonna start my truck on fire. Grabbed the longest chain I had in the back of my truck, just hooked that fucker onto the back drawbar on the lawnmower
Hmm?
and onto my ball, and I just fucking took off across the fucking pasture pulling this fucking lawnmower. I didn't even give a shit what the
Damn.
fuck was going on. I just wanted that fucker out of the fucking trees. I knew that lawnmower was junk. I just did not want to burn half the fucking farm down with it.
Yeah.
So as I'm pulling, I feel a really hard jerk on the chain, like I caught something. I don't think much about it. Come to find out, what I managed to do was catch the back wheel slash the deck as well on a massive tree, flip the whole lawnmower over on its top, and drag it across the pasture upside down. And then
Damn.
it flipped back over wherever I got on top of some dirt that I had up by the gate. So I unhooked it there and I pulled up and I said, well, sat on my tailgate and I watched it burn because it was toast. I have a video of that. I wonder if I can find it and send it to you. I wonder. That'd be kind of cool for you to see that. I'm gonna see if I can find it and then see if you can actually watch it because that'll be another question.
That is that is something. Yeah, you weren't kidding when you said you've had your fair share of fire.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit. I thought I was a firebug. No, 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 no. You definitely are, bud. You have a habit of starting fires even when you're not trying.
Oh yeah. See if you can watch this or not here. Oh, should I set it on Discord? I think maybe.
Yeah, probably. That would be the best way to send it if it'll let you.
There we go.
Alright, hold on a second. Because I might try to pull this up where the stream can see it.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me finish getting this last tree. I think it should be enough space for what I need to do.
I forgot how fucked this thing really was. Holy shit. God damn.
Alright, I need to get this tractor out of the way. Just gonna park this bad boy right here for now. Alright, for a moment, y'all are gonna see this view. I need to pull up my Discord, then turn on my screen capture. Give me a minute. Come on, Discord. It's loading slow as shit.
Yeah.
It's doing it. It's just taking its sweet ass time. Give me a minute, guys. Y'all, we're gonna witness this together. He's got actual proof to back this one up.
Oh yeah.
Is it a picture or a video?
It's a video.
Okay. Alright, you're about to watch something go up in flames, guys. Viewer discretion is advised. I gotta say that for YouTube.
Yeah,
Viewer discretion is advised.
if you don't like flames, look the hell away now.
It's not just that. Like you're about to see something kind of destructive.
Oh yeah.
It's not, I don't think it's necessarily bad, but this is not definitely something you don't want to do or end up a situation you definitely don't want to end up in if you can help it.
Yeah, that was our newest one we had too. Out of the two we had.
Why is this loading so fucking slow, bro? Oh my god. It's starting to piss me off. Because I could, as soon as this gets pulled up and whatever, I can quickly just fucking click a button on fucking, Streamlabs and it'll pull it up, but like it's just taking its sweet ass time loading.
Oh yeah.
Come the fuck on, dude. Yeah, see, I have patience when it comes to some things, but when it comes to technology, no.
Oh yeah.
Electronics annoy the fuck out of me. Hold up. Let me go ahead and maximize this. Wait, no, it's not gonna let me do it. Yeah, it'll let me do it, but I need to find my display capture, turn it on. Hold on. There it goes. I think.
Better watch this on your damn live here.
Hold on, I'm gonna have to move this up above this and then adjust it. God damn it. Is it supposed to already be adjusted? There we go. Alright, we're about to witness this shit live. Here we go, y'all. Holy shit.
That fucker went up fast. Like,
Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, that thing is toast, man.
yep.
Oh my god. That is insane. Holy shit.
Yeah. And that video was maybe 45 seconds after the initial flames that I found. Maybe, if
That's
even.
crazy, dude.
Yeah. Like, that's how fast that fucker went up from a small flame on a fuel line to that.
You said
Like,
45 seconds? Holy shit.
mhm.
Good lord. Alright, let me see if I can construct all this stuff now. I'm probably gonna have to do a little bit of landscaping, which is fine. Uh, level the terrain. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely. Oh, that just made my shit lag a little bit. That's awesome. Oh, my game hates me so much right now. I gotta level out this fucking ground a little bit. Oof, I just spent a lot of money doing that. I hope I have enough room for everything to fucking be placed down. Alright. So. I'm here. It's a fucking bunker. Oh my god, did I pass it? I probably did. Yeah. So I said this bunker here. Yep. And then the fermenter 100. Yep, and then we gotta get the secondary digester. Oof. And then one of these. There we go. Alright, everything is, for the most part, built the way it needs to be built. Alright, so what we gotta do now, where is, okay, this tractor is still here. I gotta go into my productions and then change everything. Actually, I'm gonna do something like what construction. Hold up. I want to find something right fast. So we're about to make some serious dough. Oh my god! Like it's about to be something. As soon as I can find the fucking what the fuck, man? Hold on. Is it in the tools? It's probably in the fucking tools, or did it not fucking? Hold on. Actually, the selling points. Hold on, where is that? Edible triggers. Hold on. I just need to see silage. I just need to see silage. That's it. Come on, give me silage. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Hold on. Let me go back. Let's see. I didn't see silage, but did I see hay? I see hay. Can we buy grass? No, but we can buy hay. I wanted to find the discounted, there's an animal feed purchase thing there where we can get fucking grass out of too. I'm trying to think of a way where we can get this done and or started. There we go. Alright, can you get the, what the fuck, dude?
I didn't think it was gonna work, but then it worked, and now I have to try it out.
Oh my god.
I don't know how the hell this is working. I wouldn't recommend it.
Yeah,
It doesn't
I
work very well.
have no idea what to say, my guy. None. And that's not gonna
So now we're just
fucking...
gonna go ahead and
Hold up. Because that's not gonna fucking work.
how the hell do I get this to? There we go.
I'm gonna find something. Maybe it's in container. Please tell me. Oh, it is. It is. Yeah, buying station cheap. Let me see, guys. I'm pretty sure it's on there. There's hay. Seen hay. Oh yeah, we can get this. Cool. This is why mods are king. I don't care what anyone says.
Hmm.
Mods will always reign supreme. Why the fuck is this fucking thing still here? Take that shit out of here. That just recoups some funds.
Now, what are we up to now?
You're about to see, my friend. I just need to
Oh,
get... I'm gonna buy some grass. Hopefully that doesn't take out too much of the bank. Hope, I got the cheap station and I'm buying grass so I can run it through the production.
uh-huh.
We can save a little bit of cost there. I gotta get all the production chains up and running, but yeah. So grass, silage, distributing. Okay, so this, I'm gonna turn all of these on. Actually, no, it's just the silage. It needs to be set to distributing. And then storage, storing, selling. Why is the preserved cane factory still? I need to sell that. Hold on. Alright. I gotta remember which one of these. I think it's this one. Yeah. Just give me a minute. I gotta. Okay. How we doing over here with this? Okay. All right. We're not doing too bad. We've almost got a full trailer.
Okay.
All right. That's good. Okay. So I gotta go check all of this shit. All of our productions. Okay. So this needs to be on distribute. That needs to be on distribute. And then the secondary thing here is also distributing. Because this thing is going to produce... Or one of these is... Wait. Alright. So that's done. Everything is set up right. It should work. This is like that one moment where it's like make or break. Like, I mean, we still got the groundwater pump, so it's not the end of the world, but like, I really want this to work and work properly. Because if not, I'm gonna have to figure some shite out. I'm just gonna leave this thing parked here for now. And we're gonna skip time and hope and pray.
Okay.
So June, July, so September will be the month that we harvest again. Okay. On. Ooh. Come on. Alright, now I need to go check everything. Where is the four-wheeler at? Over here? Okay. Wait. Where is the fucking four-wheeler? Bro.
What?
Oh, I found it. I didn't realize you moved it and parked it in the shed. Okay. Oh. Well, it's got something in there. Okay. Matter. I'm just gonna turn all this shit on because I don't know if it's something here that's like fucking. Okay. It's definitely got a lot. It's got a lot of raw methane too, so it needs to distribute the raw methane. That's the one thing I fucked up on. Okay, it's fine. I can fix that. And then methane storage is set to selling when it produces methane. Alright. Alright, now it should work. Holy fuck, that is a steep drop. Alright. July. Alright, we're gonna skip. Oh! Hey, buddy. You notice something?
Yeah, my money went up.
Yeah, how much did we make?
Yeah.
Hold on. Hold on. So it looks like in that month we made like 30 something thousand, almost 34 grand, and then 20 something that month. Huh. Let's check on the production, see how everything's running. Oh yeah, see, all these have plenty of fucking stuff for raw methane and whatnot. Like, they're stocked. That is crazy. Dude, this is gonna continuously, like, pump out funds. It would probably pump out a little bit faster. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'm gonna build another, methane storage. Because the way I had it on the other map was I had a similar setup like this. I had two of, like, the bunkers. Two of these little fermenter things. It was a fermenter 400, not the 100. And then two of these, but then I had like 5 of these methane storages, so.
Yeah.
Because that way you can output more methane at one time. I gotta go find it again, but as soon as I do, I'll place it down. Not selling points, factories, damn it. But yeah, that's still a lot of fucking money over a short period of time, though. Like,
Oh, yeah.
but like we was getting like 50 something thousand like per harvest. So if I calculate the math, 30 some thousand plus, and that's like one trailer, and
Wow.
we still have more.
Damn.
So yeah, we've already pretty much kind of like doubled our fucking shit, man. Like,
Oh, yeah.
alright, so methane storage, storing, and then we'll switch it to selling. And we'll skip through another month, and things should start ramping up from this point forward. Hit the brakes, my friend. and September is the month of you know, more grass and whatnot to harvest. It should make some serious dough.
I hear rain.
Yeah,
There's no rain though, so that's good.
all right. Wow, wow. Yeah, you remember how I said it would make us more doing that?
Yeah.
Seven, like last month, 77,334, and then so far into this month, 25,540.
Yes.
So let's calculate this. So that one month we had like 178,500 something dollars, but let's calculate how much we made doing this over the past few months. All right, so we'll start with July. Well, no, we've set it up in June, so we'll have to add June to that, I believe, for the sold products. No, because that was the water. That was water. That wasn't okay. So we'll start from July. So 33,982 plus 77,334 plus 25,540, 136,856. Okay. All right. Now let's go check on the productions and see how they're doing. They still have more in them.
Wow.
Well, except for the bunker. The bunker's empty, but everything else, hold on. Let's see, fermenter 100. What about the secondary thingy? Yeah, they still have enough to produce more, and you know what? It's time for another harvest. I think with this setup, like 77,000, like, what was that number? 77,000 something, like, let's say if that's numbers consistent. 77,000, 77,334 times 4, 309,000. Yeah, see, we're gonna make way more money. Easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And you know what? All we have to do is cut grass. That's literally it. Just cut grass. Huh. It's crazy, right?
Oh yeah.
We just gotta put the grass in this silo from this point forward. And that's it. And before you know it, like this farm, this swamp that was so-called nothing, a broken dream, is gonna be a multi-million-dollar fucking thing in no time. Like, realistically, silage is probably the easiest fucking way to make a fuck ton of money really fast. It does take a little bit more work, but like, this is crazy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll set that water pump to sell, because we done crude some water too. Wait, no, we don't need that thing running yet. That is crazy though, like, because, like, I'm sitting there looking at this, like, bro, that's insane. Yeah, so that was the harvesting time. So products. No, that might actually been. No, I think in May that was the water, and then also in June it was a little bit of, well, I think a little bit of water too, and then yeah. But even then, like off of one trailer, which is probably 2 harvests, which would have been like 50 something thousand dollars if we just sold silage. We made like 100 and something thousand.
Crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. There's always a method to the madness, man. And what's crazy is we don't really need like a crap ton of like large scale stuff.
No.
Like for to make a crap ton of cash, like we didn't need a large field. We didn't need a no. I'm not saying that we're not gonna have larger fields and stuff at some point, but like, or this field's not gonna get expanded because I definitely plan on doing that once we upgrade this Sears silo. Because there's
Yeah.
another one we can get that'll hold like 1,000,000 liters of like grass, hay, or whatnot and silage, and I think it produces faster.
Heck yeah.
And eventually we can just keep scaling this shit up over here, and it'll just keep on producing faster and faster and faster. And
That sounds damn good to me.
yeah, we got it now, dude. I spent like what 75 grand, and we pretty much made that 75 grand back. That
Oh yeah.
piece, that building I placed down, that methane storage paid for itself. It's literally like printing money. Grass is probably one of the most fucking profitable things you can do.
Oh yeah.
I mean, yeah, sure, you know, the soybean shit we was doing was nice, but like, you see how easy it is to make money doing this? It is slow. Like, the startup time, that's the downside. The startup time is slow. Like, you gotta cut a lot of grass and ferment a lot of silage to make a decent amount of money. You do that a couple of times, though, and then get you something like that up and running, and man, you're in good shape. You just need a fermenter silo like that. Switch it to distribute. Here, I'll go ahead and pull it up for those of you guys watching. I'll show you guys this. So we have a medium bunker. Obviously, silage is what it's going to be intaking. So you switch that to distribute because it's going to make fermenter silage. And then I believe that goes into the fermenter here. Yeah, and it turns it into raw methane. And then you hit that to distribute. And then that goes into, I believe, the secondary fermenter where it turns. Okay, I don't know where in the hell. I don't know where this thing comes into play. I just know that it was important for the fucking thing. Like, that's confusing as shit. Because if it turns the fermentation. Oh! So where is it getting the fermentation residue from? I think it's from the fermenter. It's like a, whatchamacallit, like, it's, yeah, it does, whenever you do this, it gets it from this, from the fermenter, and then it puts that in there, and then it'll also turn it into more of that, and then it'll distribute, and I believe it goes back to, fuck, what, where does it use the fucking... That's what I need to figure out. Because we have all that fucking fermentation residue. Huh. Well, I guess it just turns it into fucking... Oh, so like store. Oh, it's a storage. Okay, I see. I see. So it stores it and then it also uses it at the same time. So this needs to be on this, and then that needs to be on distribute. That needs to be on that. That needs to be on distribute. And then I turned all these on and turned them on distribute. I'm not exactly sure which one does what. I just know that it works just fine that way. and then obviously distribute. And then these ones, you just turn them on and switch it to sell, and there's your money. And the more of these you have, the better, because these are gonna produce, or this is gonna produce a lot of fucking methane with these two things right here. This fermenter right here is going to produce a lot of raw methane, manure, digestate. Manure post fermentation. Okay. Yeah, the fermenter silage. And there's that. What's the thing about the digestate thing? Cause there's something in here somewhere, I just fucking forget. All I know is it works. And what's crazy is, like, they still have plenty of fucking stuff in them, so, like, they could just keep going.
Oh.
And that was just with one full trailer. And we're about to throw some more silage into that thing, so it's only gonna fucking go farther from here, so. Like I said, I can't fully explain like 100% how it works. I just know that's how I have it set up and it works. The methane gas plant thing does methane stuff. Because you got to be able to make raw methane in order to make methane. Which, I guess, because you get like raw methane gas, which has like impurities in it, and then I guess you got to run it through some kind of like, you know, filtration thing or treatment shit to make it pure. And then that's when you get the good shit. Methane is used for making natural gas. I didn't know that until recently. I actually like did some research on how methane gas is made. Besides eating food and, you know, farting. And also what it's used for. But no, you can make methane with a lot of stuff. Like landfills and shit like that produce methane whenever they cover it up. Y'all came for the farm sim and y'all learned something. I also taught them something about weather if they was watching earlier. I don't know everything, I just know what I know. we are going to be going ape shit with this shit eventually, man. I can see this ramping up fast. Like this farm not too long ago was not doing that great. I mean, it had a good foundation to build off of, and I was kind of using what I had in the beginning to build it up, and it worked. It was just slow as shit. But now that we got this, oh yeah, things are gonna move a lot faster now. And I don't know about you, Cowboy, but I'm happy about that.
Oh yeah.
Like, I'm definitely happy about that. Because the quicker we can get this shit done, the quicker we can start getting that money, start getting better equipment, fucking expanding our field, being able to produce more silage, and thus more good. And then with that, if you start having issues or whatever, we can swap.
Okay.
Cause I know you have issues with that.
I'm gonna try running at a lower speed and using cruise control and see if that helps. I don't know. We'll see.
Probably not, but I appreciate the optimism.
Yeah.
This is all we gotta do, man. That's crazy. That's crazy, too. Good old John Deere, man. Yeah, like, you know, what's crazy is like the barrier to entry for this shit to get to this point is like so fucking cheap.
Oh yeah.
Like, if you want to get started doing grass and silage and all that shit, it's literally the cheapest thing you can do. And silage makes decent money when you get it in like large quantities. I mean, 260,000 liters on this map got us like 54,000 something dollars.
Hey.
That's not as much as like soybeans, but you gotta think about it, like for the amount of effort that you put into the crop, right?
Yeah.
Like you don't have to replant it, you don't have to till the field, you don't have to do none of that. You just gotta fucking just cut it, you know, do this, and then that's it. Simple. Yeah, but 50,000 and something for a whole fucking trailer, like, it's shit. When we built up those 3 harvests, we got like 160 something thousand dollars.
Yep.
So like, oh and all you really gotta do is cut, row, pick up, fertilize. Simple. Like once the hard part's done, like once you get the field tilled up, once you get, you know, your grass planted, it's just gonna grow back. And we're averaging anywhere from like 120 something to 130,000 something liters of field right now. So
Heck yeah.
there you go, man. I've given you some ideas for whenever you're playing by yourself.
Oh yeah.
I'm telling you, man, if you can produce a lot of grass and silage and harvest it throughout the year and then sell it, you'll make good money. Just gotta have a little bit of discipline. You know, start with some basic ass equipment like this, and then oh yeah, it can happen. It will happen. There you go. Your rows are done, buddy.
Perfect. So far this is going okay, but I've had a couple slip ups here.
That's fine. You're doing alright. Man, look at the old barn find tractor just sitting here chilling. Man. You know what? Huh. Hold on. How fast does this thing go? 50, 16? God, that's slow. Jesus, man. I need to go get my fertilizer upgrade. I mean, I could take the farm off.
Yeah, so yeah, just take on the faster.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and sell that fucking thing. Get that shite out of here. Alright, you know what? It's time. Damn, 49 months. Like, that's how old this fucking, this farm is.
Jeez.
That's how long I've been on this farm. Like, man, I don't know. I can't get rid of the barn find, man. It's part of the history of the farm. If any, and it's not really worth anything. But I get rid of that bullshit though. And then I need to go into the shop and then buy a better one, and hopefully this thing can carry it and not bounce the tires around, because that would be nice. I don't know, man. Should we get that one? I mean, it'd probably be better than having that one balancing on the fucking back of it, though. Wait, that's 4.1 tons. That is 500 something kilograms. How heavy is the Pharma? That's a good question. I think that might be a medium tractor. No, I am wrong. It is not. Okay, so this thing is like 5.6 tons. Yeah, we could get the little one on the back. I think it'll do just fine. Get this bad boy.
What
Like,
the hell just happened?
alright, alright.
I just desynced like a son of a bitch.
Alright, I gotta drive this thing all the way to the shop. So, I'll see you in 20 years.
Okay.
Alright. Let's go get our new upgrade.
Yeah.
Man, Sunshine Forest is a nice. I like this map. I think it looks good. Man, I cannot tell you how many times I've jumped that ditch. Alright, so I'm just gonna cut through the field and go this way. Man, this is nice. Just cruising out on some open country.
That's the way to do it.
We got that freaking methane farm going, bro. We chilling. I would like to figure out what building would take some of the excess, like residue digestate shit and turn it into something. I'd probably have to go to my experimental map for that. I'm not gonna do that right. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that right now because what we got's working.
Yeah.
But I do want to figure that out at some point. Alright, here we go. Getting there. Man, now don't be doing that. That's contagious. So I'm just gonna whip this bitch around. Hook up to this fucking thing. Hopefully it doesn't make my tractor beanbag. Oh no, it's fine. I don't know if it's gonna be fine when it gets loaded with fertilizer, but you know, we're gonna find out. We sure in the fuck gonna find out real soon. We're gonna find out what this old international farm hall is really capable of. This thing is about to get torture tested.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how heavy that is gonna be on the back. I'm hoping it's not enough to like make the front end bouncy. Because if it is, that's gonna suck. But I mean, we do have the Agco Star on the farm, so if have to, you know, we could swap it out.
Yeah.
That just would suck having to do it like that.
Bet it would.
Gotta make sure we don't hit a tree. That's for damn sure. Alright, we're getting close to. Oh, there's the ditch, and we're gonna do it. Do not drive deeply into water. I'm gonna do it anyway since you told me not to. I really wasn't trying to do that, but it all worked out in the end, so.
Fair enough.
Yeah, the old abandoned swamp farm is coming to life, man. Alright, let's see how this thing does whenever we start putting Alright, here we go. Moment of truth. Oh yeah, it's doing it's having a really good time. Oh god. Yep, I kind of felt like that was gonna happen. It's fine. I can fix that for the most part. That just means we can't use the international farm law. That sucks. One of my favorite tractors is becoming obsolete. You know what? For the fertilizer, there is a. Hold up. I'm gonna go sell this. Hold up. Let me make sure I'm not. Okay, so that's the one you're in. This is the one over here. So I'm gonna sell this thing, please. Clearly, it's obsolete now. So it's gotta go. That's okay, cause I'm gonna get a new. I'm gonna get a new piece of equipment. I know exactly which one I want too. This bad boy. I don't know what it is about the look of this tractor, but I like it. Front wheel fenders. Yeah, we're gonna keep those standard. Wide tires. Wide tires too, narrow. I mean, it's just gonna be. Oh wow, I put twin wheels all the way around if I wanted to. We're just gonna keep it standard. Yeah, there we go. Oof, this is gonna be an expensive purchase. Ooh. It's gonna do the job though. I think this is now the most powerful tractor on the farm. I'm coming back in the Massey Ferguson. I mean, look. Let me make sure I'm not gonna hit a tree right quick though. I just wanted to. Yep, we got us a new toy.
Heck yeah.
I'm happy about that. Like I said, we could have used the AGCO Star, but like I kind of like having tractors designated for specific jobs. Alright. Yep, the farm is back this way. Well, there's the ditch. Yep, we just jumped it because why the fuck not? Brand new tractor, you know, you gotta break it in, make sure the suspension's good.
Oh.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
It's nice, ain't it?
Oh yeah.
170 horsepower. Wait, no,
Damn.
the AGCO Star is still the most powerful tractor on the farm. I forgot that has 200. But this thing will do.
See.
This thing will do just fine for what I need it for. Although it's kind of looking like I should have got a fucking front weight board. Are you serious? Okay, well, that's not the end of the world. It'll work fine for doing this for now, so I'll just remember to go get a weight for it later. But we're gonna get this fucking field fertilized. buddy.
Hmm?
Yeah, buddy. Hell yeah, dude. Like, that width is awesome. Like, it can hold more. It has a wider spread on it. Look at that. Just ease. With fucking ease now. That's awesome. Hell yeah, dude. Oh no, hold up. I think I missed a little strip back there. I want to make sure this field is 100%. There we go. That was one little whoopsie. And just like that, fertilization is done. Alright, I'm gonna get a weight for this thing. I'm gonna go ahead and do it. I suppose I might as well. If I would have known that was gonna happen, I would have done that by now. In the other game, I didn't have that problem, but you know, this isn't the same game, so. How much weight do we need? That's the question. Like, that is the real question. Okay, we don't need nothing that heavy. 900 kilograms. Let's see. Is there another one I can get? One ton weight? I don't know how much weight that. Yeah, I think this will do just fine. We're gonna get a 1 ton weight. Alright, back to fucking Narnia I go.
Don't be gone too long.
Yep, I'm going to the Chronicles of Narnia.
Oh boy.
That was actually a good movie. Vroom! Better go on ahead and jump it, man. You know? I jumped the ditch, man. I jumped it. I went ahead and jumped the ditch. Yeehaw. Almost back to the shop too. Good old Massey Ferguson. I actually used to use this tractor a lot in Farm Sim 22 for this specific purpose. It does such a good job. It's just, I
I'd
forgot.
have to imagine since you use it in another game, now you're gonna use it again in this game for the same fucking thing.
Let me make sure I didn't give it too much weight. No, it's stable. A 1 ton weight didn't hurt it. This thing's got torque. Yeah, buddy. It's got that torque. Yeah. Hey, that's alright though. Did you remember to dump the grass in the thing this time?
Yeah.
Okay, my friend. Just making sure you did not forget.
No, I did not.
Good.
Keep waiting for the fucking sun to come up here pretty soon.
Oh, yeah, it's going to.
Why?
Do not drive too deeply in the water. Well, guess what? The engine on the tractor is fine. The weight didn't catch it, so it kind of got, stuck there for a minute, but it got out. And we're already back up to speed, so it don't matter. I told y'all this thing was gonna get, kind of torture tested.
Yeah.
Like, it's gotta, like, it's gonna be one of my machines, it's gotta be tough. It's gotta be able to take a beating.
Definitely.
Not just that, like, it's gonna be out there in the field, working, carrying, the heavy ass thing behind it, like, it's gotta be ready for that. Alright, so what do we got going on here? Yes. It is producing the silage. Okay. Oh, you know what I'm going to go do right here? I'm going to take this thing. And I'm gonna go buy a little bit of grass. I don't know how much I'm gonna get. I ain't gonna push it, but I know that we'll make our money back, so it's like there's really no stress.
No.
I could blow the whole budget. I'm
We
not
pretty
gonna.
much could.
I'm not gonna, but I could. I need to get a and no, we need to save up some money so we can get that other plot, so we can extend that field out that way a little more. How much is that plot? That's a good question. So if we're looking at farmland, it's this plot I'm talking about. Oh, that's 100 grand. Oh, we should be able to get that soon. And that gives us a lot of land. But it gives us that added part of the fucking swamp that we should have already had in this fucking swamp. Since this is called Sunshine Forest, I'm gonna assume that this map is like probably Florida or something like that.
Probably.
It's the only thing that makes sense to me. Wow, I got 180,000 liters of grass for 7,000. Like just over $7,300. I'm at the wrong fucking point. That's not a bad deal.
No, it's not.
Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Dump that shit in there. That should ramp that number up a lot. The old, you know what? I think I know exactly what I'm gonna call this farm. Instead of it just saying my farm, you know what we're gonna call it? The Swampleton Gas Co. Or, 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 um, or Sunshine Swamp Energy Co. Or something like that. Because we're definitely producing methane, which is used to produce natural gas, and also used in some generators to, you know, produce energy. Well, or heat, which is a form of energy. Yep, I think I'm gonna rename. Hold up, let's do it. Edit farm, change. Wow, that took up the whole fucking thing. So if we're doing energy, we're gonna go with like a green. Hold on. Edit. Hold up. Change. Hold up. There's like different fucking symbols, like for different colors and stuff. You know what? There we go. We're gonna go with the green tractor symbol. There we go. I wish they had a different symbol, like an energy symbol or something like that, or like a natural gas symbol, but hey. Wow. How's this thing? Should be able to tell us by looking at it. It's not though. Okay. Methane, storable methane. Huh? Interesting. Well, as this bunker starts to do its thing, yeah. See, it's materials missing. It'll do it. It'll do it soon. Don't worry. Don't you worry your precious soul. It'll do it. All right. So now I guess what we do is we hit that fast forward button and see what happens. Wait, hold on, cause I don't want to fuck this up. I'm gonna do this right quick, cause I want to see how much it's gonna give us just with the methane. I switched that back to storing. It's not even topped off yet, anyways. So. Wow. Hold up. How much money was that? That is a lot. Oh. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Let me pull out my calculator right quick. Cause 66,603 plus 36,486 $103,000 and $89. I just said 103,000, but you know. Wow, that's how much money we just made.
Wow.
So it looks like some of our expenses and stuff definitely kind of took out a lot of our miscellaneous loan interest. Man, we need to start. Hold on, how much do we owe on that loan? I'm gonna pay like. Okay, yeah, there we go. I paid a little bit on the loan, so we definitely need to do that at some point. All right, how's this fermenter doing?
Hmm.
Oh wow, it's still got plenty of grass in it. You know what? We got some funds. I'm gonna go buy some more, even though we don't really have to. I'm gonna do it anyway. Because it ain't gonna be that expensive, and it ain't gonna hurt to do it. Alright, I'll switch this to, selling. That's gonna give us a good chunk of cash, too. I mean, shoot, we're also kind of like, you know what? I think I'm just gonna leave that thing on fucking sell. Because, like, you know, we're technically an energy company or a, you know, whatnot, you know, kind of company like that. So, this right here is a form of, you know, of a utility. You know what? That actually would have been a better name. Sunshine Swamp Utilities.
Oh,
Really would have. Yeah, I think I'm gonna change that. Hold up. Please. Oh, yes, it let me do it. Sunshine Swamp Utilities. Wow. Dude's just getting buried in the fucking trailer.
hi.
Brett. Hell yeah. I mean, hey, these people said they wanted a steady supply of energy. We're doing it.
Wow.
Eventually, we won't need to do this. It'll be sustainable on its own without it, but this is just for the time being. I'm just gonna go ahead and top this trailer off. I'm gonna dump that fucker in there. Yeah, see, look, that's like 10 grand. And it's gonna make us, like, probably fucking more than quadruple that.
I love how I never fall out of this trailer. Ever. You can drive around with me and I never fall out.
Uh, Here we go, we're gonna dump all that shit in there.
Just got up an hour ago.
Yeah.
Oh, I fell
Yeah.
out after I said I never fell out.
Yeah, it's because the back was open and I took off. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. This is awesome. Yeah, you notice now that our arrows are a different color on the map?
Yeah.
Yep, that's the color of the logo. I it's a tractor, but you know, hey,
Oh.
shoot, maybe we should put a fucking shop down at some point. I was just thinking about that because we have a like it's a utility company, but we have a tractor symbol, so it's like, huh? Maybe we could set something like that up in the future. All right, well, May, June, July, August, October. Okay, so January. Yep. We about to make bank. We about to make bank.
Oh, hell yeah.
Look at that, bro. Look at that shit, bro. Yeah, most of that was from the water, but hey, like we still got like 50 something fucking $1,000 from that fucking
Oh, yeah.
uh gas thing by itself, I think, or maybe that and the water pump working in tandem. So hey, we out here producing. I wonder if there's a way. I need to go to construction real quick. Oh, so there's a way we could take like some of that digestate stuff and then turn it into like. No, I don't want to use my raw methane to turn it into electricity. I want to. I might have to though. We have to ramp up the fucking raw methane production though. That's for damn sure if we did that. Uh, oh. Damn, that is a massive ass building. Holy shit. Biogas plant. Hold up. What if we put this building here, right? But oh, but alright, this is like 80K. I'm gonna go look at it. It's a small building, but I want to see. I want to see. So I'm trying to figure out some shit here.
Hmm.
Silage. Oh, nice. So the silage will go in, and then that'll give us like electrical charge, and then let's switch that to fucking selling, and that'll sell like the fucking digestate and this, that, and yada yada yada, and even the electrical charge. So yeah, we are officially a fucking utility company now. I think we pretty much provide just about every fucking utility: electricity, water, and like heat.
Yeah.
Wow. Man, we are killing the game right about now, bro. We got it. Alright, I guess now we just go on to, why did you park the four-wheeler up there like that, man?
Because I wasn't, like, not moving when you put me to sleep, and then it, like, backed up there, and
Um,
then I, like, didn't worry about it because I was worried about something else.
Hold on.
Damn.
Biogas plant income. Yeah, that's generating an additional like fucking 18 grand right there.
Damn.
Wow.
That's a damn good view from up here.
Up where?
On top of our stuff.
Oh, I see where you're at. Yeah, buddy. Man, it's crazy though. Like we just out here casually killing the game, man.
Hmm.
Alright, so I guess now we just go to the next month, get our harvest going, and that'll be it. Boom shala. That will be it. I believe the rain fucks off. Give me a yawn rain. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, we didn't make any money throughout this month with the biogas because we probably ran out of like supplies or whatever, silage. Alright, well, you know, I think it is time. Well, obviously we're gonna cut what we got first, but I think once we cut it, I'm gonna go ahead and go to farmland. Hold on.
Do what?
And boop. There we go. We have now expanded.
Oh boy.
Plot number 5 is ours. Here in a minute, I'm gonna lease some equipment. Because we need to get hold up. We need to get some expansion done. It's about that time, man. Hell yeah. Oh man. It's crazy to sit here and think about this. Shit, man. At this point, there ain't really shit we gotta worry about, bro.
I don't know.
We just out here doing that good. It's crazy to think about it. Yeah, let her we go. Man, I didn't even have the damn thing set down. Hold up. There we go. Now we can go. It started getting toasty in my room. Now I'm starting to get sleepy. Oof. I want to get this done before I hit the hay, though.
Yeah.
I'm definitely starting to get tired, though. I did wake up somewhat early this morning, though.
Yeah, I get it.
But yeah, I was like casually like nodding off a little bit over here.
Or
Yeah, a little bit. Hey, but I haven't really missed that much, so
no.
that's why, like, I don't hardly miss. That's why I'm the goat. So, ooh, Lord. Yeah, when it get like it's a nice, comfortable 76 degrees in my room right now, and like my whole body is relaxed. I'm comfortable in my chair, and the next thing you know, my eyes are starting to move. And I've been up for a while, so we're gonna do this though. I'm not gonna leave this undone.
I've been casually nodding off for like the last hour and a half, I think.
Yeah,
Not even
it's probably about time for us to call it quits.
Probably.
Yeah, like if we're both doing it, man, like we need to.
I've just been so into this that I don't want to stop.
I know, same here, but like I gotta listen to what my body's saying,
Yeah.
especially given the fact that I have a seizure disorder, and I'm also currently recovering from a
Yeah.
stretched tendon, so I need a rest. It doesn't hurt, and I feel fine. I'm just tired.
Yeah.
It's weird. It's like I don't feel physically tired. It's like my brain is tired. Like my body doesn't feel like it's. I mean, I'm relaxed.
Yeah.
It's just my fucking brain is just wanting that near. So I'm like, all right, just a little bit more, and then I'll give you what you want. Damn it. uh, yeah, we'll get this harvest done, get the field, farted and whatnot. I'll do the harvesting this time. I'll let you do the fart. So
Okay.
you seem to have less issues with that. So, oh my word, dude did a whole loop-de-loop.
Hmm?
You did a whole loop-de-loop on the field.
Shit.
It's fine. It's an easy fix.
Yeah.
We're both kind of sleep deprived. It's okay now. But we're gonna get this done. Though. Like I'm
Yeah.
same as you. Like I don't want to just leave something unfinished. Bothers me.
Oh, yeah.
Then I'll be sitting there laying in my bed like, wonder what would have happened if this, that, or I wanted to get this done and I didn't. And now I don't gotta worry about it. Alright. Alright, give me a minute to whip this bitch around. Alright, go ahead and go. Actually doing pretty good for the most part, keeping up with me, man.
Oh, yeah. I think my eyes an autopilot just wants me to go to fucking bed.
Yeah, my brain is kind of doing the same. Although I kind of got like just a sudden jolt of energy, and I'm kind of using it.
Yeah. Me too.
I'm like it's like that one moment when like you're sleeping in a situation where like you probably shouldn't be or whatever. Like you're at work and you're starting to like nod off, and then you're like, oh shit.
Yeah, pretty much.
Same fucking thing that happened to me. I know once I lay down and get comfortable, I'm gonna be out like a fucking light though.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Fold that bad boy up because that's done. Yep, the abandoned swamp, man. Somebody's dream that never came true that we turned into something. Alright.
Is now our dream that we're making come true now.
Yep. So, man, I'm telling you, this old farm all, man. Like, I don't know if I want to get rid of this tractor.
No.
Like, it does fine with what we need it to do, and it's like part of the farm. It's the same reason why I don't want to sell that John Deere. It ain't really
Yeah.
worth nothing, but like, it's got sentimental value.
Yeah.
uh, man, it does the job, so I mean, I really can't gripe too much about it. Yeah, it definitely did not like being on that fucking big ass mound, I can tell you that.
No.
I want to back up and get it though. Yeah, I'll eventually get like the I think there's another version of this or something that I have somewhere that you can get like a slightly wider like head on the front of it that'll help with some of that.
Yeah.
Nice, dude. That definitely made my job a whole hell of a lot easier.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But yeah, that now this part of the shit is ours all the way up to the road, I believe. So, and then somewhere up that direction. So yeah, we got some new land. I'm gonna, I don't know. Should we expand and prep it or no? Let's not do that now. We can do it, but no, I'm not gonna push myself any farther than I need to.
Probably shouldn't.
Yeah, it wouldn't take long to get the plow out there and dig up the fucking ground. It's just the seeding and the rest of the preparation that would take a moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have time for that. Like I'm gonna be off for like the rest of this week and next week because I got fucking injured. So
Yeah.
I gotta deal with that.
I'll probably be on again Sunday night, probably.
What time?
I don't really know what time yet. I'll have to text you when I get closer to it, but
Alright.
I'm gonna estimate probably about 5, 6, maybe.
Alright. I'll probably most likely be up by then. If not, it will be. I don't know. I'm not gonna tell you what time I'm gonna wake up. It's just gonna depend on what time my brain decides it wants to turn on.
Fair enough.
But like, I should be up sometime in the evening or during the night. Like, I know that for a fact. But I know that I remember that one time I was playing, what was it, Far Cry, and I got freaking hammered. I didn't wake up till like 8 p.m.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't drank any whiskey or anything now. I don't have any actually. What little bit I did have left with, I was on the road, and that last night they was there, or we was there before I went to sleep. I basically shared the bottle with some of my colleagues.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, that shit's gone. I ain't got no whiskey, so I will have some more at some point, just not right now. It definitely helped me deal with the cold, I can tell you that, because it was still in my blood when I woke up. Like, I wasn't like drunk or intoxicated or nothing still, but like I can tell you that it was still in there because when I stepped back out into that fucking cold, I was like, so that's why people up north drink a lot.
Yeah.
That makes sense. That's why I always hear Kevin from Junkyard Dig saying fucking having a beer about it.
Mm-hmm.
He's just drinking beer because it's cold as fuck.
Pretty much.
Hell yeah. Nah, I prefer whiskey though. I introduced a friend of mine to Wild Turkey American Honey. It's really good. Really good alcohol. Like for whiskey, it's not bad. He was like, man, I'm not much of a whiskey drinker, but I like this stuff, man. Like, what's that stuff called again? I said, Wild Turkey American Honey. You're welcome. He woke up the next day and he was like, dude, that was the best sleep I've had in a long time. I woke up, felt good after you gave me that energy shot, man. I said, you're welcome. Like, how do you think I push through shit sometimes, man? Shit. Especially when it's cold. You step out in the fucking cold, you still got that in your, fucking system. Like, you may not be, intoxicated by it anymore, but it's, coming out through your freaking sweat and whatnot, this, that, and yada, yada, yada. So
Oh yeah.
it kind of gives you like a little bit of a heat shield. It definitely helped. Cause man, that last day it was the cold, like it was really cold out there, and I was hardly even phased by it. But those first 2 days is what got me.
Oh
Cause
yeah.
like I had the whiskey, but I was like being stubborn. Like I knew it would help me if I drank some before I went to sleep.
Oh yeah.
But I was like, man, I don't want to have to deal with like the residual effects that I might potentially have after consuming whiskey, especially 71 proof, which is what Wild Turkey American Honey is. And I'm like, I don't want to have to potentially have a hangover, because I know how I am when I start drinking. Sometimes I don't want to stop, and I'm like, but I didn't drink enough to really do any damage to me. I had like a coffee mug, like almost full with it in it, but I shared some of that with my colleague as well. So realistically, I drank probably 3/4 of that cup, which you might not think is a lot, but if you pour it out of the bottle, that was like in that cup there was like 3/4 of what was left in that bottle.
Oh yeah.
That's a lot.
Oh yeah.
That is a lot of whiskey.
Definitely is. Yeah.
But no, I didn't really get a hangover from that. The only thing that was really bothering me was the fact that my freaking tendon in my wrist started acting up.
Yeah.
That shit hurt so fucking bad, dude. Like, the easiest way I can try to describe what it feels like or what it felt like was like somebody taking it was like getting like stung by a wasp like a bunch of times really fast in that area. Like a fucking machine gun wasp stinger.
That's
And
crazy.
yeah, and then because the muscle was like swelling and whatnot, it was like grinding. They were grinding up against each other, so I was getting pain from the friction. Ugh, got really. Yeah, that's what I get for not properly prepping myself to go out into the cold. I should have known better. And by properly prepping myself, I mean drinking a little whiskey before I go to bed. Like, I was like, I don't know if I want to do that because I might have some issues and I didn't want to potentially have those kind of problems. But, honestly, I'd rather deal with the fucking hangover than that shit.
Oh yeah.
Because that, you can shake a hangover throughout the fucking day. Like, you just gotta, consume some caffeine. Consume some caffeine, some water. And shit, you'll be Gucci. But man, that when you got a pulled muscle, you can't shake that, man.
No.
Ugh. Yeah, but that's what happens whenever you like strain yourself or a whole lot, and your body is like cold. And then see, I have a decent like pain tolerance, so when it was like going on, like it was bothering me, but like I was pushing through it.
Yeah.
But like I knew like, okay, it's one thing to be like, yeah, I can handle it, But like, what happens when it gets to a point to where my body or like my wrist decides it wants to, like whatever's in there wants to snap?
Yeah.
Then what? Then I had to set my ass down for a really long period of time,
Oh yeah.
and that's something I can't do. Like, I hate the fact that I have to fucking set out of work again. Cause I kind of wanted to fucking go to where we was gonna be going was let's see, Sioux Falls, South Dakota, and then Sioux City, Iowa, and whatnot. Like, I kind of wanted to go up there because you know it was gonna be like a new region that I hadn't seen, and well, I mean, if your health ain't any good, it don't matter how much money you making. You
Yeah.
gotta make sure I'm good to go before I go back on the fucking road. I gotta look for me one of those like Tommy Copper compression sleeves or whatever, and then try not to stress that tendon too much, which I haven't really been during this because really the only fucking uh, like finger I've been moving in my left hand is my thumb. Like occasionally I've been moving my index finger to pull the trigger to slow down.
Yeah.
That's it. Like haven't really been using it. Okay, I'm looking around for any mist because I want to get all the yield from the field.
Oh yeah.
We must leave no yield behind.
No, can't afford to do that.
Nah, I mean we could, but like
I'm not going
nah.
to.
We worked way too hard on this to just let it go to
Yeah.
waste, man. Like, we can't be out here doing that, being irresponsible. Wow, I cut a good chunk of this, even though I was kind of swerving all over the fucking place. You would think I had some whiskey, but no, it's sleep deprivation. That's what it is. There we go. Gonna dump that in there. That'll start running again, then it's gonna start feeding into that shit. And what's it got in it now? Oh yeah, there we go. No, I just thought about this. I wonder. I was just thinking. I wonder if like instead of combining with this grass field, like we just made another one. I was just kind of thinking, and then planted it like at a different time, so like we could have a grass field about the same scale, maybe ready every like 2 months. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I would have to wait like. How would that work? Because this takes about 4 months to grow, right? Okay. So I would have to do it in the middle of that time frame, I'm assuming. So
I would
January,
say on
February,
month
March.
2.
I would have to do it. I would have to make the field in March and then get it prepped and ready, or somewhere around in there. And then I could probably cut it. I don't know if it'd work that way though. I mean, we could try it. If not, then I don't know. Alright, so first thing first, how much property do we have to work with? I do want to go over here and kind of scout this out right fast. I think that's the last thing I'm going to do is I'm going to scout all this out. Okay, so this is what is left of the swamp. We have quite a bit to work with. Like,
Oh
all of this is ours. Like, up to about, I think, right here, I believe. Hold on, let me go check on the map. No! No, it goes further. Dead ass, it goes further.
yeah. Oh jeez.
Oh. Oh, so we have a lot of room for expansion. So
Oh yeah.
you see that like road or whatever on the map?
Yeah.
For this part of it, it kind of follows that road, like this road over here. So like all of this like new land and this new plot is ours.
Wow.
And we got that for 100K.
Good
And then
lord.
up this way, like it kind of follows this road, goes around it and whatnot. Like as long as we stay within this road, I said road, it's a fucking creek or whatever, but it looked like a
Yeah.
road on the map. Okay.
Yeah.
As long as we stay on this side of the fucking river for the most part until we get up to about. So I need to figure out where that line's at. Yeah, we could still. Well, we obviously don't want to cross the road, but I want to keep the road intact.
Oh no.
But hold on, where's
But I mean, we
the?
could set up like a, if we had
Okay,
enough room, another garage or something over here.
yeah, all
Don't
right.
need to, but we could.
Hold on. So I'm trying to find the line. Oh wow, yeah, it literally like it's following. Well, we couldn't go like right here. I don't think we can. No, no, it doesn't follow it 100% of the way. Let's say if we step back just a little bit, like right here on the like other side of these like these rose bushes or whatever they are. Like we follow it because I'm looking at the map as we're going. Yeah, if we just kind of do that and then stay within the line of this, like this tree right here, which we can remove later, but we can keep it there for like
Yeah.
the sake of not going outside the property line. Wow. Oh my God, we have a lot.
God damn. Is it still going?
Yeah, it's still going. I didn't realize this plot was. Yeah, like it was 40 something acres, dude. I bought it for
Holy
like
shit.
like just over $100,000. So it looks like we go within this tree. I'm trying to find like a line to follow within like the trees and shit. Oh wait, I need to go over just a little bit more.
Yes,
Okay.
I think we take out all these damn trees and we plant this entire fucking thing. Like,
Oh yeah,
holy shit.
yeah. Or we
Not
could just
enough
make it
grass
like
to
a
fucking make millions.
or we could just fucking like get rid of the trees and then just landscape and paint meadow and then harvest that too.
Yeah, that'd work.
Yeah, then we wouldn't have to till up the field. And
Uh-huh.
then okay, so it goes all the way up here to I'm trying to figure out where the property line ends. Hold on. Oh, it's still going. Right here where it starts to bend at some point it's gonna end. Okay, so I'd say right
Holy
about
shit.
here. Oh, nope, too far. Hold on, let me go back a little bit. Oh, still too
It's
far.
not quite to the railroad.
Nope, so about
It's
right
right at this
here.
tree.
Yep, and then you. Hold on. Stop. And then back this direction. Yeah, and I think it kind of just like follows the railroad a little bit. Yeah. Oh, we got some trees now. So, I
Oh,
mean, if we ever decided to, I'm not saying I'm gonna, but if we ever decided to, oh wait, no, it goes up the fucking thing a little bit too. But if we ever decided to, like, we got some trees where we can do some fucking forestry, man. Hell yeah, the Sunshine Swamp it's paid for itself.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Because, like, with all these trees here, if we wiped all this out and turned it all into, like some kind of lumber shit, right? I guarantee you there is more than, like, 100 grand worth of lumber here. Like, it would easily pay for this property on its own. But the main area is back here in the swamp. But now we have Yeah, we have access to a lot of land now. I just wanted to kind of scout that out right quick. But yeah, we could. I think for our next like little, escapade or expansion, I think we'll start with something kind of simple. Like we'll probably expand this up to like maybe the road, and then see where that leads us. And then from that point forward, we can venture onto the other side of that, plot, see where that goes. And then as for the forest, like I said, if we decide to at some point, we can easily harvest all these trees. And if I have to, I'll fucking rent a fucking, or buy the fucking, a winch. Because all you really
Oh
need
yeah.
is a tractor with a good amount of power and a winch. And you can just drag the trees to whatever production site you have.
Oh yeah.
And then, shit, you know what? I was just thinking about it. Hold on. Let me step back a little bit, because I'm going to see if I could put... You see right here where the swamp water is?
Yeah.
We could probably put, like, a fucking sawmill right there. I want to see right quick if it's even doable. I'm trying to get a game plan together for the next time we get on. I'm probably going to forget most of this, but I'm just going to remember. Expand the field. I think we're going to try to stay within this line right here. I believe that would be a good place to go. I think that would give us more than enough grass. Or we could go all the way to the road. I mean, either way, it'd be fine. And then we could keep it along this road as well, which would be kind of cool. I am going to have to spend a crap ton of money leveling out this terrain. Because obviously we can't do anything with that, so it's going to have to be terraformed. I could do that right now if I wanted to. I'm not going to right now. But I just want to see if I could fit a sawmill in here. Well, if I leveled out the terrain, I could build a sawmill here that would generate like wood beams and shit like that for like 150,000. But yeah, I could build one right here, and then we could get a. Yeah, we could. Oh, dude, we could make a lot of money with that. That would mean that we would have to well, haul pallets or shit, or we could just set it to like sell if we decided to do that too, and it would auto sell for us. If we just wanted to automate it, we would take like I think it's like a 20 or 30% hit to it, but
Yeah.
I mean, it's not really gonna matter that much because I mean, we didn't have to pay for the fucking lumber. We got a fuck ton of it in this little section right here. I'm zooming out in construction mode, looking at all these trees that we do have in our property line. And it's a lot. And then at some point, if we wanted to, whenever we cleared this out, we could always plant more. And then, there we go. And then, or another thing I could do. Since we are kind of a utility company, where is a... I'm looking for a biomass heating plant. But wouldn't we need to get like fucking, hold on. Biogas, hold on. Sawmill, hold on. Wow. I might have to look at some shit later. See if I can get like a biomass heating plant. It's a bioplastics factory, but like, I'm not looking into fucking bioplastics. We're trying to fucking generate energy here, gang. That's the whole point of this fucking swamp. I'm looking for a biomass heating plant that'll take like wood or wood chips. And if it'll take wood chips, then we can find a fucking wood chipper or something like that. And throw shit in the fucking wood chipper. I don't think I have one. Which is stupid. There should be one.
There should be, yeah.
Firewood processor? It takes wood and turns it into firewood?
Yeah.
Firewood, that's one thing we could do. That's like $40-something thousand. Lumber mill, it turns stuff into wood chips. That's 150 grand. And we got options, is what I'm saying, when it comes to the trees that we have around the property. We can definitely turn them into something. But I think since our whole stick here is, you know, utilities, we should try to stick to something that's kind of like a utility. See, like this right here, we use to generate electricity. This is used to generate methane, which is used for natural gas. Like all of this shit is. So I'm thinking firewood processor. What does that even look like? Huh. Overlaps with another object. I can actually build it like right here, right now. I think I'm gonna do that. I want to look at it. That was like 46 grand. I'm gonna look at it right fast. It's right there where the trees are. Probably need to do a little terraforming, but firewood processor. So wood. Okay, so it'll hold like 100 and something thousand. Okay, we can scale that up a little bit. At some point, we can. 110,000 liters of wood, and then it'll generate 15,000 liters of firewood, which we can set that to auto sell. And as long as we keep wood in it, it'll just keep fucking chucking. Where's the loading point? Right there. So we literally just have to drag the wood into it and then just be like, sell wood. Which you can do with the tractor and a winch. I know because I've done that before. Well, that's a future plan. We've already got the firewood thing set up, so there we go. I guess future plans are expand this field so we can get more grass grown at one time. Which, better yet, I'm gonna go ahead and just, since we're here, hold on, I need to, oh, this is, I really don't want it to, like, fuck up the field. Oh, I hope it doesn't do that. It did. Oh, this is gonna lag the game so bad. It's gonna fuck up the field a little bit. There's nothing I can do. I'm trying to kinda, in a sense, like edge the field a little so it doesn't fucking completely fuck it.
Yeah.
Oof. Man, my game is lagging so hard right now. Oh my god. And I'm on a Series X, so if you was doing this, I can only imagine how it would be fucking your game. But yeah, it did cut into the field just a little bit. It was sadly.
That's okay.
Yeah. Come on, level out, damn it. Oh, we're gonna have to fucking rework this entire fucking field any damn way, so I don't think it matters that fucking much. Yeah, alright. So there we go. I think that's good enough. You wanna come and see the newly terraformed land?
Heck yeah.
Alright, just turn to your, yep. Oh, you was looking in the right direction.
I turned and then I pushed a button.
Yep, I gotta look around and see if there's any. Yep, I might have to level this out a little bit more right here, but that's fine. But this is gonna be usable for farmland now.
Oh yeah.
And I think what I'm gonna do when the time comes is I'm gonna get a plow. I'm gonna plow this field that we have and just rip everything up. Then I'm gonna, start creating a field over here, and then we'll just kind of get everything done. I'll just lease whatever equipment we need, and we'll go from there. I need to fix that. That is irritating the shit out of me, like, really badly. But yeah, it doesn't really matter at this point, because like I said, it's all gonna get ripped up, so I don't really care. Fuck it, I'm just gonna send it.
Ugh.
There we go.
Um,
Alright. But yeah, we got all of this has been leveled out. That's crazy. It was a swamp one time. There was a lot of trees there, and it's not anymore. Even this is still kind of connected to a swamp. That's crazy. We still have a lot of swamp that we can use. So,
oh yeah.
yep. Okay. I'm looking around the field, making sure I didn't, like, miss anything that's gonna cause me problems later. That's cool though, because right here we can straighten out this a little bit once we start, tilling up the land, and then it's just kind of, come out this way like this, wrap around like that. Wait, hold up. So like this, and then kind of like so, and then bam, right into the old one. Which, is there any way I can, like, level this shit out a little bit more right here on this fucking edge? Because it'd be nice to have a little bit more room right there. You know what, at this fucking point, I'm just gonna do this. Because, I mean, again, we're gonna have to redo the field, so it does not fucking matter. Damn, all that hard work. This kind of hurts my soul, even though I know it's a must, and it has to happen. It still hurts. Oh my god. Fuck you, bridge. You can fuck me up. Oh, that's all gonna get till I level this shit out. Just doing some landscaping now. I'm kind of
Hmm.
over here going wacko mode. There we go. So like that's the actual boundary where we can put the field out. Yeah, because I tried to plow down there on that part of the field and I wasn't able to fucking plant in some places, but just to know this being like this, it's gonna actually fucking work. That's what a fellow wants. Hell, I even fixed part of the fucking road. Ah, that was the original grass field right there. I can see where the grass is painted. I just realized it's unironically dick shaped. Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and paint. Hold on, change this to shape. The area where we're gonna put the grass field, I'm gonna kind of map out like this. This is gonna be a very expensive endeavor. I went way too far that way, but yeah, for the most part, it's where I want it to be. I'm trying to be careful right here because, like, this is the road. I don't want to, like, fuck up the road. Okay. There we go. We gotta lay the groundwork. That's gonna be a much larger field now. It's gonna actually curve. Hold on. Let me do something real quick. This the, but the, yeah, that's what this is painted with. Try to fix this a little bit. This dude done fell asleep. So that's how you fix the holes in the ground, right? No, that's not. That's not how that works. Alright, I just want to kind of like smooth it out a little bit. Wait. Gravel. My bad. Wrong, okay. I'm doing that as a line. This area should have been gravel a long time ago, honestly. I'm gonna lay down gravel. Dude, I fell asleep, man. Yeah, I can't help it, y'all. My OCD was kicking in. Alright, leave me alone. Alright, dirt. And zoom in. Change cursor shape. Hold up, where's that shit at? God damn it, game, like, did you fucking not? Yeah, this is always the, like, boring part of this whole ordeal. Alright. Sound like a little imaginary line. Trying to stay off the wall. Okay. I'll refine this at some point. I'm just trying to get like a baseline where I want it to like clear, obviously. Fuck this, just make it grass. Fuck that, just make it grass. I can figure out the line for myself, but we'll leave that little bit I put right there. There we go. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. Cowboy, you there, bud? I think he checked out. I'm about to check out too, y'all. I just, like I said, I wanted to lay a little bit of groundwork now for the next time we get on. This fucking idiot. Park a four-wheeler like a normal person. Yeah, the sun's coming up. I'm about to lay down, y'all. Alright, y'all. With that being said, that's going to be the end of this live stream. I'm going to double check to save one more time. You'll probably see me and Cowboy again sometime in the next one. Whenever we start expanding the field, replanting it, and doing all that. Getting a much larger field, better yield, stuff like that. And then we're just going to go from there. I don't really know how this is going to, turn out, but I do know one thing. I'm gonna do my damnedest to make this work. You know what I mean? We're gonna make some shit happen. Hopefully you guys will be in the next one, the next stream, and see this shit, cause we've been at this for a little bit. Cowboy done passed out and went to sleep on me. I'm about to do the same, cause y'all, like I said, I'm tired. But next time we get on, here's what we're gonna do. I've already mapped out where the field expansion is gonna be. I'm gonna start looking at getting a winch for a tractor, so we can start chopping down some trees and then putting them into that firewood thing, and then selling that firewood. But our main focus on the next one is going to be getting the grass field up and running again, because we made a lot of progress on the old abandoned swamp farm. Started out as a broken dream, man. I need to get a like before picture so I can show you guys in the next one what this place was like when I first got here on that farm. But with that being said, guys, that's going to be the end of this. Y'all stay up, stay blessed, be positive, and kick misery in the throat. I'm out. Peace.